We are Gumbercules, with the flexibility of Gumby and the strength of Hercules. Level 13 Truchin Praetorian. On turn 21,000. And apparently Cardioid 8th of Memur. Sure. Where are we and why are we here? Okay, we were wandering around because we didn't really know where we wanted to go next. So that's where we are. We have that free flowing cider fountain back in the second town we found. Greetings, Muffin Drake. Alternate overlay interfaces. What do you mean, Arbor? Yeah, I did what I think I reasonably could to make this more, like, viewable as far as the stream game goes. Because, like, it lets you up some of the UI size and stuff like that in settings, and I did a lot of that, but it's still not going to be the easiest game to follow by any means. We did not, Calandris. I'm still not, like, exactly enthusiastic about that idea, to be honest, but, maybe. Oh, we learned that food actually weighs something when I thought it didn't weigh anything. So, we might just have to eat or throw away, like, some of this cheese and stuff. Because I think the first food I had was Vine wafers, so I assumed food didn't weigh anything, but every other food totally weighs something, and that's not really doing anything for us, so... Hey, Kite Shield! We got a robe full of cider as well. Everyone needs a robe full of cider. Ammo, fortunately, still doesn't weigh anything. Oh, you're talking about these other options. Yeah, all of those seemed worse than that. Well, maybe you're talking about something else. Or was it this? Yeah, there's that one. No, not that one either. Let's see. We also were switching out our stuff a little bit. Yeah, we're actually using a shield again. We're also using a mandible of an animal as our main sword right now. So that's a thing. We are still growing mushrooms out of our body. And we got some chain boots now, yeah. So we're kind of set up to get some gauntlets of, some fancier gauntlets or something. Because we're kind of going in on the AV train. It is Kite Shield, yeah. Are we lost currently? We are not. But yeah, this is the confusing map we were talking about. So, you know, there's some, like, city structure stuff to the bottom right, the kind of spires up and to the right. Left side's a bunch of sand dunes. Bottom right's a jungle. And super bottom right is, like, just Deathlands, yeah. I was gonna say, it's like some sort of, like, death... Yeah, no, literally called the Deathlands. So, you know... Probably don't want to go to the Deathlands right now. There's some rivers. There's a banana grove. Oh yeah, this is a jungle village of ape god worshippers and their giant mushroom dwellings. So there's that. There is that. Oh yeah, that's at the caravan. Yep. Have I gone here? This might have been where we were going. Garden of Geth is a thing too that is named, so maybe we check that out too. Sure. You're lost. Approximately where we were going. Let's see, we got a goat folk sower. They chuck explosive deadly seeds at us. Shaman's got an 8 fur cloak. Let's see, kill these guys or run down the screen. Run down the screen. Oh, they've got chain goblins. Counter-weighted carbide dagger, huh? Did we mark them and then they exploded themselves? No, they, Oh, we do actually still have them marked. They exploded themselves. Alright, good work. Does marking help me, like, aim better in the meantime? Good God. Alright, well, let's just explode them all over. Rolling low. Lunge at them so we get an attack in and gain a little distance again. I could have tried prophesize. Never know how to pronounce that word. Prophesizing. They're still fine. Oh, they've got 12 armor. Jesus. So we basically just need crits to actually even be able to hurt them here. We'll just keep running in circles. For 1 damage. Oh, that one's... yeah, can't walk through those. They look slightly different. Alright, let's mark them so we can get a wounding fire shot in, which will cause them to bleed. Wait, they're not marked anymore? Because we lost sight of them for half a second, I guess? I mean, I guess we don't need the distance. We just take a hit, but that's fine. Even the wounding fire failed to penetrate, okay. Fair enough. It's like we could use our other gun instead if we want to. We've also got like stun grenade or poison gas grenade, but that's really unnecessary. Like, we're kind of having a very hard time hurting each other here, right? Like, neither of us is hurting the other person. Maybe I should try to befriend them. What happens if we try that? It's unconvinced by my pleas. And apparently that took several ticks to try, huh? Because it got 3 attacks off in that time. Just trying to drown him with our water skin, yeah. Oh, whoops. I just threw away the gap I'd made. It is fully healed, by the way. Alright, whatever. Maybe I just ignore it. Let's pick. Oh, we probably don't have enough weight, do we? Yeah, Chain Gauntlet's way too much. Counterweighted just means +2 to hit. Okay. I mean, those sell well. We'll go and grab those. That's fine. Now we need to drop something so we can move again. Probably like food or something, huh? Man, everything is tied up in like trade goods. Most of my weight is in all of this stuff. Just loads of honey and cider. Could empty out the black ooze. But I've never seen black ooze anywhere else, so it's at least somewhat special. I don't know, it still didn't like have value when we looked at selling it. But Rokias, I mean, they're valuable. They're valuable. Alright, so we dropped those. I forget if I can leave the map if there's hostiles nearby. Maybe I can't. Well, I have to become unlost before I can do anything, of course. What is this? Quillipede. Oh yeah, that's the thing equipped with quills. That's a lot of leeches. Got a whole entourage chasing us around now. Oh, we lost some of them behind those impassable trees. Black Goose is great for giving you a nasty disease, huh? Sounds about right. Oh, there's still hostiles nearby. Oh, I guess there's that plant. What is this? Oh, Naphtali Runt. Okay. It's equipped with a carbine... A carbine what? Just... Oh no, that's the weapon. That's the gun. Yes. I feel like I should kill this guy because he's gonna be shooting at me. And I apparently auto-got that. Which we are probably about to just drop again. We can grab the ammo, though. Well, I guess at that point we might as well just drop the empty one. And hang on to the one that's already loaded, yeah. And they're both in perfect condition? Yeah, alright. There's another one. What is this? Camel bladder. Foragers. I guess I'm getting this camel bladder. Because I need more water containers, apparently. These guys are not swarmers. Oh, this one's actually threatening. The other ones are not. Okay. Oh god, there's a lot of them. It's like, well, we went to another screen. Maybe it'll confuse him. But no. Alright, we should probably dash it. There we go. Tough. Kragminch Boulder. Alright, maybe we don't want to be here. Oh, they're slow, though. Okay. I'm just trying to find somewhere to eat at this point. So, let's, make a camp over here. Alright. Whipped up a meal. We got 6% extra move speed. It's a slightly more sandboxy traditional roguelike, but I'd still put it closer to traditional roguelike. You have a little more freedom in casually exploring around than most traditional roguelikes. Like, I just went down into this bit of terrain. I could, like, keep exploring around nearby here if I wanted to, for example. See, we've got all this money, but, like, I don't know what else I want to buy. Like, do we just go buy a bunch of, schematics or something? Yeah, I think there is that, right? You can't actually win this right now. Oh, what was the hotkey that just highlights things? We found out that hotkey last time, and that was pretty cool. Is it like alt? Yeah, it's alt. There we go. That's nice. They're stunned. Well, now they're dead. What is that one? It's a chrome idol and a blowgunner. Okay. It's like, do we care to dance with a swarm of jerks? I guess we do. Considering we're kind of just cutting them down left and right. It's working pretty well. One of them... Oh, that's them that says wounded. I just saw red wounded in the corner of my eye. I'm like, excuse me? No, we're fine. We're fine. I guess this is probably worth selling off the extra glow sphere. That probably has some value. Oh, we can put on those things, those gauntlets we grabbed a million years ago that were like, hey, let's put on those gauntlets. Yeah. I'm glad D doesn't do anything else, because I hit D to try to drop constantly. Let's see. So, I want to be carrying less stuff, and to carry less stuff we have to spend some of our money. Because our weight is all money, basically. Camel Bladder has, like, stats. I guess you can carry it, in addition to it being a, Yeah, you can wrap it around you, if you want to. Why would that matter? So look at this one. This is 64 grams of space cider. Everything else is cider. Was that one of the water skins that supposedly had something in it even though it was empty? I still don't know if that's a bug or if it's a intentional little thing. I don't know. We've got this extra move speed from that food buff, so it makes me somewhat tempted to like keep just exploring around here a little bit. Pickles. There's some pixels here. I don't think I actually want the pickles. Let's look at this engraved bow, because it has a scene from the life of Antiratapha III. While wandering around Dumish, Antiratapha III stumbled upon a clan of roots performing a secret ritual. Because of her reputation for murdering someone by trapping him in a block of ice, they furiously rebuked her and declared her a villain to their kind. Yeah. As one is wont to do. Hey, Mikan. Oh, there's another glow sphere, I guess. I think those are... I mean, that was my first big purchase. I don't actually remember how valuable those are. This is the first time we've seen any... Oh, God. We okay? We're on fire. Let's use some water, right? Pour on yourself. All of it. Okay. We put the fire out. Let's see. Yeah, they both die pretty fast. Okay. I begin bleeding, but I take 0 damage from bleeding. Oh god, there's a lot of them. That's a party. Let's go ahead and lunge. Get some distance here. Not most of these guys are not swarmers, no. I mean, that's true, Calandris, but it means I'm carrying around salt water. It's not like regular water is very valuable at this point anyway. Oh, no one's coming to me in my little tree nest here. What? Did they disarm me? Or is that another Electro bow? I have no idea. Did I already sell my second Electro bow? I don't think so. So, no, well, I mean, this wasn't here before, so I guess they disarmed me. Or, I mean, they just had another Electro bow. Words are hard. I mean, Electro bow is probably worth more in its weight than water is. Water's probably worth more in its weight than... let's see. So I assume salt is only useful for random cooking ads, or, I mean, intentional cooking ads if you have the skill. Does gel or black ooze do anything I care about, or should I just empty these out because I want the inventory space? I'll just ask that straight up at this point. Apparently I picked up a metal folding chair at some point. We can drop that as well. And there's probably no reason for me to have a second toolkit. Gel could be used for making cures to diseases. You think I'd be able to find it at a point I might care to do that? Because we don't have anything that could let us do that anytime soon, I don't think. How's it going, Crow? Thank you for the raid, sir. Greetings, Elan. Alright, let's just pour out this black ooze up here or something. Just a pool of oozing salt, apparently. Okay. Oh man, there was a love injector on the ground. We just got a love injector. I think I've got 2 of those now, right? Yeah. I do. It makes you feel unusually amorous for the day. I have no idea what that'll do to me, but seems helpful to use on someone else, of course. Hey, MRA6, this is my stream playlist. Just be dead already? Most of you guys take like one or 2 hits. That one was just not die? How rude. The main reason I'm like still wandering around here is just because we've had the extra movement speed, so it makes it easier to fight stuff. This is a rude person, and we haven't even heard him. Oh, they've got elastin gloves. I don't know that we want those, but I mean they are... We haven't seen any yet. They're at least reasonably rare. Good God. I prefer not to be grenaded heavily. We apparently missed a copper nugget chilling over here. Maybe I should have injected that person with love. Because they were not very nice. Oh, the hostels aren't that close. They're still chasing me. Let's maybe dash again. I keep looking for the word dash when it is called sprint, so I'm like, takes a little longer to actually find it there. Nope, there's still some hostels nearby somewhere. There's a novice of the sightless mind sundering my mind. Sightless way, rather, shoot him in the face. We've got, like, a bowcaster. Yeah, let's get out of here. Alright, I need to figure out how I want to spend money. I don't really know the answer to this. I guess I'm leaning towards just buying some schematics. Do schematics have weight and I need to carry them around? Because if so, I'm not very enthusiastic about this idea, but otherwise I'm fine with it. We found the settlement of Calep, apparently. And then I'm lost. J. Okay. Village merchant has restocked her inventory. Diseases. I don't think we've encountered diseases yet. You ask about your location and you're no longer lost. That's true. You got nothing. Is there a workaround here? Find Kumet Teak, the erudite. Alright. Apparently I should find... I already forgot the name. There's actually like a road here. In this ramshackle village. What is that? Is that a cat? It's a chitinous puma. It's got a green armored claw and a regular armored claw. I don't know what it means that one of them's green, but... Wait, that's a... okay. Behiras, the village merchant. Everything near the Bantam mammal is damp. Fur, hair, leaves, soil, slick silver alloys. It's as if she's a furry world unto herself, and the sweet, sickening evaporated honey about her is atmosphere. Alright, there's a honey badger merchant. Let's go talk to the honey badger merchant. The slumberling is sleeping, apparently. What is this? This is like farm equipment or something? 528! This robot bears a featureless chrome plate for a face and treads for a locomotion. Attached to the ends of each of their grooved steel arms spins a rusty rotary saw. Oh god, it's just a sawbot killing machine. I guess I'm fairly happy we're not fighting that right now. Random town. I just came across a village, Fuzi. Come browse my ware. Yeah. Come browse my... I don't want to do a... Like, it'd be just like screaming if I really want to do a honey badger voice, right? Let's see. I mean, we could just buy random weird artifacts. If we buy ones that cost $57, they're probably grenades, though, so... We don't really need more grenades as such. Yeah, glow spheres are actually not very valuable. Okay. Noted. Electro bows are, though. We can also buy more, like, random heal potions, even though I don't think we've used one yet. We should really be not afraid to use one. Anytime we're less than, like, half health, probably. Alright, well, you guys weigh less than water, so we're buying you. What does this one do again? The Sphinx Salt Injector makes you immune to confusing attacks because you can peer into the near future and you can revert to the point in time at which you first used this drug at the end of its duration. Yeah, that's, interesting. Certainly. Interesting. I guess we look more around the town, but we probably just buy these tonics because they don't weigh anything. And we might use them maybe someday, and our money all weighs a lot. But we'll just grab the trade goods for now. Oop, I didn't actually grab this. Alright. Is there work around here? Friend, why did you come to this village?
For years, I spent my time napping under the high salt sun. I came upon this village and its inhabitants, and I set up a shop for my trade.
Alright, good work. Boop, beep. You got anything to trade, robots? My services are available if you have work to offer, but robot. The robot even tells me to find Kumetik the Erudite. Alright. How about these plants? No, I can't talk to the trees. What's going on over here? There's a slumberling, but what's this other stuff? I guess just decoration? Arc sconce. Okay. What's the actual slumberling description? You nearly mistake it for a boulder, and then you spot a crease in her hide as she draws a slow, hibernative breath. Suddenly you understand the saying among pig farmers. Always fear large rocks. Haven't I killed one slumberling? Maybe not. Maybe I've just run from a slumberling. I've certainly dealt with slumberlings, but might have just been in the running away format, yeah? Alright, let's just auto-explore a bit. Let's see, slumberling and stop moving. Well, I mean, it's not hostile, right? Oh, that one is hostile. It's asleep, but that one is actually hostile. There's a warden surrounded in half-hostile slumberlings, but they're all asleep. Warden H1-2D-B. The head and torso of the cloneling are comprised of skull-sized hexagonal pyramids of polished chrome. For many-jointed chrome rods swivel from their core, wielding rusty scalpels, and another hangs limply, the cloneling's genetic nanoprinter. Loved by the Fellowship of Wardens, admired by the villagers of Caleb for defending their village, and for explaining the meaning of Canticle's chromaic, dislikes by fungi for some reason no one remembers. I mean, I want to talk to the warden, but there's hostile slumberlings that might wake up. Barkbiter. Though his Ursine kinsfolk oppose gravity and chase prey up the splayed branches of trees, the Barkbiter knows what natural philosophers know. With some beseeching, the tree and its occupants will descend of their own accord. Sure. What's up, Barkbiter? Soft growling. Roaring at glowfish leads to those who would abuse Bahiraras, village merchant. Oh, okay. Talk to this other bear. This is just a regular bear. This bear also has nothing for trade. Okay. I mean, the honey badger's a merchant, so I feel like you never really quite know. Hey, it's Kumetik, the erudite, village elder. Verdurous leaves, crushed flat cloak. Oh yeah, that's almost, yeah, it doesn't, it's not supposed to have a comma, it just like has a mental comma. Verdurous leaves, crushed flat, cloak the diminutive figure against the jungle's undergrowth. But the Natali ruse doesn't end there. A mask weaved from coarse plant fiber veils the emotive face of the root dweller. Only the trees know whose hoary visage they don. Loved by bears and the villagers, disliked by the villagers of Ibel for slaying one of their leaders, disliked by the villagers of Murad for repeatedly beating them at dice. Alright. What's this fire thing over here? Clavin. Has a smell of scrumptious food, huh? There's a bunch of corpses over here, too. No, don't jump to things that literally I can't see. How do you turn off the auto jump? I know there's a way. Oh, unlock. Okay, there it is. It actually does say on the screen. Just bear corpses. Just bear corpses. Alright. Wanderers, welcome to the village of Caleb. We're a clan who treasure Bihiraras, village merchant, and detest those who would abuse Bihiraras, village merchant. Man, this honey badger is praised. As long as you are respectful, you may drink of our fresh water and quench your thirst. What do you... Oh, you got nothing to trade. Wanderer, we've been poring over our records and we discovered a nearby location forgotten to our people. Ape Iragan, 28th Tepa. What mysteries might this place contain? Jasper? Arable land? An altar to the dark-sided? We must know. If you pinpoint it for us, we will compensate you for your work. Will you do it? We hear that it's located near a Dromad caravan. I mean, I've found a Dromad caravan. I mean, maybe that's a different Dromad caravan. Do we have any other friends or merchants in this little village here? That's another Slumberling. Is that one? That one's friendly. Okay. Or at least not hostile. Those may be different things. Okay, that's just a feel. Let's go the way the road actually goes. Well, I mean, the road kind of goes down here too, but... Got just groves of trees. What's your deal? Human child. A small boy in filthy rags, hair and skin caked with dirt. He capers about the village with arms flailing wildly. What do you got for trade? Nothing? Useless. Useless child. I mean, it's decorative. Is there anything else over here? There's a something. Good folks, shaman. What's up? Nothing. Okay. Marble wall. What's the deal with this? Small wooden table bestrewn with knots. Metal desk. That looks like a chest, but... No. I mean, I do want to open it. The game, like, asks me in a way that makes me think everything can go very horribly wrong. We've still stolen some things, though. It's not that we've stolen nothing. It's just that we've stolen very little. It's more of an outcropping than a village proper, I suppose, yeah? Oh, there's already a party going on over there. fighting the goat, huh? Yeah, take out the goat. That's the only thing I'm actually afraid of. I could try to kill steal here. I apparently missed but hit the chrome idol instead. I mean, that's good. That's the other thing I'm mildly afraid of, so that's good. Well, it looks like my aim isn't the best. Wow, I'm just murdering the Neptali. I'm trying to hit the goat. There we go. Just be dead already, friend. They flinched out of the way of the projectile and then dies. Alright then. Get steel plate, huh? Alright, we got a good hit in there. Yeah, alright. You just smack it around, it'll die eventually. Pass by a pool of blood. Man, there's just blood everywhere. Just blood everywhere. Nylon body pack. Plus 10% carry capacity. Yeah. Hook me up. Hook me up. I have to wear it. Oh. Oh. Wait. Maybe not, but maybe? How much is that? I mean, it's... 29. It's 29 because you have to subtract its weight of 10. My dodge is now 3 with that, though. I don't dodge anymore. Is that a thing? What is this thing? Oh, it's a floating glow sphere! Well, I'll just equip that. Seems good. Yeah. Floats about preternaturally. It's like prematernally, I think is how you say that. That means I can sell off some other things. Oh, it's a painted club. That's gonna have a. No, I didn't want to take it. I just wanted to look at it. In 298, Anti-Ratafa III, Icicle Shouter, the Alpad Woe, Alash's wife, died of natural causes. She was 107 years old. Didn't I already know that? I think I actually might have already known that one. Maybe I knew the death of Anti-Ratafa II instead. Why are lead slugs not auto-get? I actually use those. Arrows are auto-get, but I don't use those at all. We're still like wandering next to the village, right? From which direction? From this direction? Yeah, from this direction. Alright. I just wanted to see how wounded they were. I guess they're fine, okay. So we've got a little bit more we were gonna buy from the merchant or whatever. I don't think we found any other merchant. Is that bear dancing with the Slumberling. Is there anything in this building? There is. There's a crib. Wooden slats are megaliths to a child. For their pillows are cold meadows. Here are the boundaries of their dusk world. I kind of wanted to steal one of these cribs. Hey, Jamraj. Rude trees. I'm gonna like dance around them between screens. There you go. From where? From literally next to me. I mean, they're supposed to blend in with the forest. I mean, that is kind of their stick. So, I suppose that's fair. They did it successfully there, that's for sure. Is there anything inside the basket? No, I could put something in it. Nothing in the basket. Okay. I don't have any lotions, so I don't really know what else I'd be putting in baskets. Cave spider. Come on, these are... Just die already, cave spider. Surprised it's even worth 25 experience. We were fighting those like right at the beginning. Let's go look at this treasure chest we didn't look at. Oh, there's nothing in the treasure chest. But maybe I auto-looted the treasure chest or something? Probably would have noticed if I had. Is this the same Dromad? I mean, like, it was already grayed out, so I guess this is the same Dromad group that I met previously? Oh, that's an expensive, weird artifact. Yeah, we've already talked to all of these folks before. Although I don't actually remember seeing the Fullerite Mall. So I guess that's basically our next tier of equipment. Is we want a Fullerite longsword or such, huh? Greased was like a mostly downside. Yeah, minus move speed, but you can freely walk over webs, right? Definitely haven't been anywhere with enough webs that would be an actual consideration at all. Oh yes, this is where they were selling the Taco Suprema for $1,428.57. Yeah, I mean, I could spend, like, all of the money that I've gathered through the course of this entire game on one taco that I believe has no special effect. That is a thing that would be a legal decision, I believe. I'm not even sure I can afford it with, like, everything. I think I could. Hey, Jenlu. This is Caves of Qud. It is a traditional roguelike where Dwarf Fortress is more of a sim sandbox. It is still very dense, but it's less dense than Dwarf Fortress is. just threw a grenade and all of those trees next to me vanished. Like, that's actually surprisingly jarring, because, like, suddenly my vision is way higher. I can see more. And it just feels weird. Wait, did they kill themselves? Yeah, they killed themselves with that grenade. Okay, good work. Good work. That just means they can't rust, right? Yeah. I haven't had a problem with rust so far. Slender reinforced elastine skin suit. Oh, that has +1 AV. I haven't seen that yet. That would be really good on some things. My like torso is currently like mushrooms though, so I can't really wear armor as such. Greetings, Too Tall. Hey, Blackfire. I imagine that sells pretty well though. Oh, we should make camp and stuff, huh? Oh, there's apparently hostiles nearby somewhere. You toss a diaphanous wing, a dash of interior ouïe, and a nip of roaming beetle kite into a pot and stern. You eat a delicious meal. Well, it didn't. I added the delicious. I think the game understands that's not a delicious meal. And I'm just lying to you fine folks. What is that? Oh, that's a void. Okay, yeah, we've seen voiders. Voiders can displace those who threaten it by folding space in the local area. Yeah, probably just ignore it. Wait, that's chasing me? Okay. Well, then we shoot it. You hide in the corner? Okay, well, I'm over here now. So Voider did what it was supposed to and teleported me across the world. I mean, my body is a fungal outcrop that has this glow crust. I've got rime-dotted nodules crust over my infected skin, where an algid mist clings. The fungus colony has terraformed the epidermis into what looks like a miniature range of ice-capped peaks. Gives me a reputation with fungi and cold resist. And I grow mushrooms out that I could eat for moderate healing ability, right? And cold resistance. Oh, and anti-poison. Yeah. And makes me glow light. So, you know, does some stuff for sure. Located within a parasang of a Dromad caravan. The hell's a parasang? Is that within a couple screens? I don't really want to dance with you. Okay, you're not following me. More of these, like, grenading jerks, man. At least if I'm fighting them up close, they'll, wreck themselves with the grenades, too, yeah? Snakeskin armlet, huh? It's probably not terribly valuable. Good God. Since when do your grenades do that much damage? Just make sure that other one wasn't following us here, huh? Okay. An old Persian unit of distance, okay, sure. Not particularly fond of the goat people. Okay, that one doesn't have steel armor like some of them had, so we can wreck this one pretty easily. As another one approaches that does have strong armor. Maybe my Dromad friends can help me out here. Yeah, there you go. You guys can dance. And I'll finish off this one. We're doing a lot of shield blocking right now. Where's that other corpse? There we go. I wanted to get this snakeskin armlet. What the hell? That's like all my stuff. But I'm still holding that stuff. What? What do I... What? I guess if you press G when there's nothing there... Well, no, it normally says there's nothing to take. Oh, that's to pick up the blood. And put it... Okay. Because I thought it just said the snakeskin thing. Oh, here it is. I walked past it. That's why. Okay. Slender cut of brass painted and intricately worked into the shape of a poisonous serpent. Alright. Gives me a little bit of dodge. So I guess I'm supposed to just wander near this to find the place I'm trying to go? What's that? Hindran Villager. Four deer legs paw nervously at the ground while human hands clutch the haft of a vine reaper. This creature's expressive face and muscular torso show a clear human lineage, but the thick fur over dappled flanks, the flickering pointed ears, and the majestic antlers atop his head tell a different story. We've got bracers? I want some bracers. I'm probably not going to murder the citizen deer man to get bracelers, but... Yeah, it was called snakeskin, wasn't it? Tending to the farms. I mean, I guess I could talk to him. What's up? You got anything to trade? You got vine reaper sheaves. Yeah, okay. How about you? You've got vine wafer sheaves. Good talk, good talk. Okay, let's back into normal jungle. It says jungle, but it's clearly some sort of grove. How's it going, Quillipede? May the earth yield for us this season. There's some more slumberlings. Oh, there's a worshipper of Oborokoru. This nude, brown-skinned figure alternates between kneeling low before the shrine of Oborokoru and skulking around it observantly. His body is black with the dirt of the earth, but his face is uncharacteristically clean, and you notice every so often he uncorks a water skin that hangs around his neck, moistens his hands, and scrubs the grime from his cheeks and brow. Borokoru's worshippers deem this rite a more meaningful use of their precious fresh water than even the quenching of thirst. And in presenting unsullied faces to the idol of their ape god, they hope to propitiate? I don't believe I've seen that word before. Him and garner his favor and protection. So you said ape god, huh? Well, I mean, we can put on our, I don't know why that starred, actually, but I was gonna make sure it wasn't, like, about to break or anything like that. But we've got this thing that makes our reputation with baboons higher. So at least throw that on before talking to him, I guess. Would I just walk past down here? What? No, just... dilute salt. Okay. They've got an albino ape pelt. Snow white pelt of an albino ape, prized for its beauty and capacity to provide warmth. Okay. I suppose that's just... there's not even a shrine there, they're just like chilling. To please a god, gotcha. Hey, Blue Quark. Okay, there's like a road here finally, so... What are you? Live and drink, friend? I found, Bela, the settlement. It's not quite what I was looking for, but I guess we found a deer person settlement. Here, Kindred. These ones look fancy. Let's see. Hindriarch Care. Though time has wizened and weakened the elder of Bela, still her gaze and voice are as strong as any Hindrin in the Hidden Village. Stronger, in truth, for hers is the final word on any matter pertaining to her people. In the name of tradition, she is Hindriarch. On the lips of her children, she is Grando. To all of the villagers of Bela, she is La. She's got a weird artifact, kill her! And a walking stick, I haven't seen a walking stick before, I'm sure I want that. Keeshand. Muscle and hide, a face fixed in an unthinking glare and a weapon upon his hip. His face fur aligns itself along the edges of his square-jawed scowl. You might feel guilty for thinking this Hindrin a rank thug, were he not so clearly enamored of the role. He's got a sturdy weird artifact. No sudden moves. Who are you? I'm Keeshand, protector of Hindriarch, the Grando of Bela. May I ask you some questions? You may not. Oh. I should clearly just run over here and start, like, rummaging through their chests they've got chilling back here, right? I'm sure that'll go over well for me. Alright, well, we found a different village. Maybe they'll tell us to go somewhere else. I'm just trying to find Apeirogon 28th Tepa, which is, you know, somewhere vaguely in this area, maybe. But yeah, maybe we'll get another quest from the deer folk. Before we do that, though, I suppose it is time for a break. Need to refill the beverages and all of that. Thanks for hanging out, folks. We'll see you in a couple minutes. Alrighty, we are back. Let's talk to this leader, I guess, unless we want to talk to this other person over here first, the scout. They're not going to have much to say. Alright, what's up, leader? Live and drink, kindred. I am Hindriar Ka. Welcome to Bela. It's nearly unprecedented for one such as you to pass by our scouts unaccosted, but these are unprecedented circumstances. I have a task for you. Are you interested? Sure. Go on. Good. We Hindrin are close-knit and staid people, and our safety depends on our solidarity. In order to preserve our safety and culture, we ask that any of our number who leave us never come back. Reluctantly, one such exile took the treasure of our village, a bracelet named Kindrish, with her when she left. None of our number can leave to get it back, or it will be a violation of the values that I have guarded, and the Hindriarchs before me, for countless generations.
Will you help us recover our treasure? We have a small cache, well, just cache, of valuables we can offer as a reward.
Sure.
Excellent. I'll do my best to reward you to your satisfaction. Though her name is sand in my mouth now, the exile who stole Kindrich is called Eskind. She left a few weeks ago and took her sister and brother with her. I don't know where she's gone, but Warden Nilahind might, as they were close friends as children. Find Eskind and retrieve Kindrich from her, even if the cost is the life of her and her siblings. Kindrich has been handed down over countless generations, and it belongs to my people, not any individual. Go, Kindrin. Speak to Warden Nilahind and find out where Eskind is hidden.
How's it going, Silent Shadow? All right. Do you want to trade? You've got an Urberry. Philosophers like to distill things into their essences. When a pedagogue walks his student through a vineyard, he points to the rustling leaves, the crushed grass, the empty sky, and he asks the student what is essential about each of them. Unbeknownst to both teacher and student, tucked away in a forgotten corner of the world, such an essential berry grows. Okay? Question mark? It does indeed, Calandris. I learned that from Ultima Online in 1997.
It feels strange to allow you to cross our borders unimpeded, but Grandeur wills it.
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna walk through all of your houses and... Please don't hurt me. Just beds. Beds everywhere. This is a more like neat orderly village than I've really seen, I think. Live and drink. Arrogance.
Is it true that Kindred don't have to ask permission to do the water ritual?
I guess it is. Clearly, I should steal any of the remaining artifacts, right? Simple chest made from dried brinestone. Maybe it's got something cool inside. We got like a shop going on over here? Is it true that instead of dying, kindred are frozen in tubes? I don't know. That is not, I don't have an answer for you on that. Isahind.
Oh, a real live kindred here in our village. Live and drink, lovely friend. If you'd care to trade, I have a modest amount of local goods I can offer.
You've got law petals and, you know, foodstuffs. Bracers, though. Simple arm bracers. Yeah. Crafted from boiled boar leather. Tied with red lace. I might just use both of these. Yeah. Yeah. I will buy both of those. That sounds kind of great, actually. Honey's worth relevantly less than cider, huh? Honey's worth less than money is, or than water is, which is the same thing, but wouldn't be able to do anything after I leave the village. That's true. I don't know how fast they are, but I can just like grab the stuff and run. Something to keep in mind after I give them their own artifact they were looking for, probably. I mean, what I said isn't wrong. It is worth less than money. Starting perks. I'm a true kin, 42. Praetorian. If I picked things beyond that, I don't remember very clearly. I think I can check the character thing. That might bring it up. I guess it's still worth trading honey off? Sure. I mean, almost more so. Because it's, worth less. Let's see. This is where we're at right now. We got a little cold and heat resist. Got a good amount of, strength, some decent agility and toughness. Not so much of the other things. Skill-wise, I've got a lot of ranged stuff and dodging stuff and long blade stuff. Why doesn't page down work? Picked up Prolicize from trading in our reputation. We got some good block stuff too. Yeah, but let's put that awesome stuff on. Wait, that takes both arms? I mean, that's maybe still fine. Okay. So one, they don't... I feel like I was bamboozled there. They're selling two of them. You've got a right arm and a left arm slot. Okay. Okay, game. Foodstuffs. La Bloom. Insects buzz in a hungry crowd around the meaty yellow-brown petals of this growing flower stalk. The plant twitches when touched. Is it dreaming of a way to lash out at the creatures around it? Probably. Ah, that's either a statue or the person... Yeah, it's a statue. Abandoned in a tucked-away hut on Bela's outskirts, this enormous statue of Hornsfell languishes under a layer of withered vegetation. It depicts a majestic deer with one hoof raised from the ground, its human-like eyes judging its surroundings and finding them wanting. The metal plaque on the base of the statue hasn't fared well over the centuries, and the only glyphs you can make out are KRSH. Don't tell me I need to write that down for something. KRSH. Where's this goober I'm supposed to talk to? What about this person? Yeah. That's Warden Nilahind. All lithe muscle and attentive vigilance, Nilahind becomes her occupation as the Warden of Bela. She wears an adapted suit of plate armor, its folds draping over her strong flanks. But her brown eyes betray another truth. Inside the body of this stout warrior hides an anxious and fearful Fondren. What's, this? Oh, just a vine wafer sheath. Okay. Appearing dazed. Hi, it can't be true. Esk, would you really? Warden Nilahind? Yes. My apologies, kindred. Live and drink. I am Nilahind, Warden of Bela. How may I help you? Andrea said you were friends. We were, yes. We were close.
I can scarcely believe that she would be capable of doing such a thing. Stealing our greatest treasure? Eskind wouldn't possibly. But if Grando says it, it must be true.
This is the fun choice, but she wouldn't admit it here, you know? Do you know where they might have gone?
Oh, Esk and I, we had a place. There's a path to the north that leads to the remains of a lightning-struck tree, made hollow by the fire from above. She and I would spend time there back then. Perhaps she is there now, but I don't dare check.
But you don't dare check. Well, I mean, someone else in your village could, because apparently that's still within distance if you were able to go there as a kid. But all right. You want to trade? You got nothing. Okay. So the Diriarch might be full of lies. Anything over here? No, more nothingness. Okay. Shooting at me from somewhere. I'm gonna hide behind this tree and kill this frog. I'm gonna eat this this frog corpse. You're not hungry enough to bring yourself to eat that. Alright, well, fair enough. Fair enough. You got multiple people shooting at me now. Ape fur cloak. That one's already wounded. Which one of these guys would shoot at me? Neither of them has someone else behind them? How many are there? Maybe I'd rather they don't just keep shooting at me. I brought the goats to you guys. Hope you're ready to dance. No? No, you don't want to dance? Okay. I'm a little afraid of missing and hitting the goat, to be honest. What do I care if I see a goat, folks? Oh, there's this guy. Still chasing me. Well, the goat's no longer there, and this guy is. I guess I should hotkey make camp. I do use it constantly. It's just nothing you need to like use in battle, so it doesn't seem like the thing that should be hotkeyed, but painted chainmail. Look at you, fancy pants. I'm just gonna let you kill yourself. That seems like kind of the best way to deal with these guys. I don't know. One night under the beetle moon, a scribe found a babe with forgotten seconds of one's life on its eyes outside her scriptorium. She and her fellow scribes adopted the babe and named him Methryhim the Third. Oh, albino apes are chilling over here. Set in the middle of the great white head of this ape are two red eyes that gleam with a savage intellect. Snowy white fur covers the ape's hulking frame. He lifts an enormous fist and beats his chest in fury as you approach. They say neutral, so can probably chill. I don't want to dance with too many guys at once. Wait, the ape's chasing me. Well, the ape's running anyway in my direction. It's not necessarily the same thing as chasing me, but it's at least similar. There we go. That's what we're hoping for. You help me kill both of you by throwing grenades at each other. I only gained 4 hit points and 100 skill points. What a bad level up. I could grab another backpack. Those seeds never seem as impressive when I'm the one firing them though. Chitinous Puma. Hostile Chitinous Puma. Wait, wasn't one of those guys carrying something I wanted? Like, yeah, one of them had an ape cloak. I guess it got destroyed or something, if that's something that could happen. What do we got going on over here? We got a party. An Argonaut and pariah to her people. Her cloak bulges around her waist where she stashes scrap on her belt. She doesn't look at you, but 2 steps in front of you. It's got double guns and is getting wrecked by monkeys. The albino ape is now very red. Well, I mean, they appear to be wrecking the monkeys, actually, but, you know, similar. Not anymore. She's no longer among the living. Nope. That's okay. Oh man, we're talking about Anti-Ratafa the First. Throughout 69, Anti-Ratafa rampaged through all of the oscilloscope-worshipping quarter of Suzomu, soldering together the children of antelopes and winged mammals. He became known as the Suzamu Pest. The plus 50 reputation with kinfolk of the Suzamu Pest, obviously. Oh, you guys are wanting to die? I mean, I can arrange that real quick. Not too much effort there. Oh, there's multiple again. There's always multiple. That's got a flexi vest. We have not seen a flexi vest yet. So I am curious what a flexi vest does. Oh, come on. I missed the wounding fire. Took 2 actions to do that. It's trying to make you bleed. So it looks like they have exactly, well, between 8 and 10 armor value, right? Because my bow can penetrate, but the mandible can't really. Alright, fine. We'll keep using the bow then. What is a flexi vest? It's not bad. Vest cut from elastine mesh and reinforced with plastic. That probably sells for a moderate amount. Oh, that's like a Slumberling? Yeah. The Quillipede just killed itself on the Slumberling, I suppose. A couple of things just got murdered. Another Slumberling chilling over there. They are apparently cleaved. They have minus armor. And we've got just a regular boar. Okay. Stupid novices of the Sightless Mine. Sightless Way, rather. What's this over here? Beetlebum. Orbicular beetle that roams and ingests. I suppose that makes sense. There's like a structure over there. There's a structure over here. Leehart. She's so small as to appear to be Fondren, but a closer inspection reveals that this Hindrin is a fully grown runt. Tints like a coiled spring, but with a furtive gaze far more calculating than one expects from a child. She wears her hair in a pair of buns tied as tight as her nerves, and a leather apron wraps close over her torso. Her little hands, curled and twitching, are covered with the burns and cuts that mark her as an amateur tinkerer. She's got a weird artifact. Gray's Combatarique. It's decent. You have to be interested in a traditional roguelike experience. And, you know, has a lot of the problems you expect with traditional roguelikes, and a lot of the good you expect with traditional roguelikes, which means it's overly complicated, both to its benefit and its detriment. Meahind. This lanky Hindrid's thin frame seems even thinner, wrapped as it is in elastine and wilting in an unassuming hunch. Still, her bright emerald eyes take in her surroundings with more insight than anxiety, and her fingers flicker a complex rhythm in the air as she stands idle. Her lightly furred face moves little, even as she speaks. And we've got Eskind. The proud stance of this Hindrin and the fire in her eyes immediately set her apart from her Servidian kinfolk. Those sharp green eyes peer out over the white-flecked reddish fur of her cheeks, and her split philtrum is the only deviation from the meticulously neutral straight lines of her lips. Save for the leather bracers on her arms, nothing she wears or wields is of Hindrin make. Not the long folded carbide blade in one hand, nor the emerald light dagger in the other, nor the scaly boots on all 4 feet, nor the chain hauberk draped over her chest. Oh, wait, no. Plate down. There we go. Oh, nothing. She's got a defensive stance. So the emerald dagger's a weird artifact, apparently. Greetings, little Niku. Eat your own hand for benefit. Can't say I've had that opportunity, but my torso is mushrooms, and I can eat mushrooms that are growing out of my chest for benefit, so that's not too far off. Hey, Chronometrics, I mean, we finished the run and realized that it defaulted to easy, and we're a little upset about that because it didn't ever give us a choice. And also saw the unlocks, which were stupid. But we might play like another normal run at some point. It wasn't too bad. They've got folding chairs. Well, we found where they're hanging out. You wanna go say hi? I mean, they look, innocent-ish. Certainly not jumping in guns a-blazing here. Even though they would be a pretty easy fight. What's this? Crumpled sheet of paper. The sheet of Brinestock pulp paper is covered in a shaky ink scrawl. Looks like it's been crumpled and uncrumpled many times. Okay. Counts as a book. Interesting. When all four limbs of mine do long to run, and weary mind cannot conceive of fun, when evil thoughts accost my blackened soul, and splitting head feels much more like a hull. But you look at me with those sweet eyes, and you're close enough to tantalize. But a happy smile comes to my face, and I think that I might find my place. What needs we have for tended fields of law. Tried to rhyme that with the next line, but it changed the rhyming scheme on me. Our parents will not felling trees by saw. What do we gain from see that life needs love? Our villages shall not ever be enough. However can I tell my aching heart that our remaining years will be apart? Mm-hmm. All right, we've got a poem. I didn't actually check to see if that scene popped up right, but hopefully it did, because we had the appropriate scene for it. Lee Hart stares at you, wary, before speaking in clipped tones. Live and drink. Anything to trade? Live and drink, small and silent one. If you've nothing you need of me, Kindred, I'd just as soon hold my peace. Very well. I am your worst nightmare. Hold there. Who are you? What do you want? You've got 4 bullets. I am justice. I am Gimberkicles. Heinriarch Kerr sent me. Kerr? I'm shocked that she even deigned to speak my name. I'm a pariah now, beneath discussion. Does she demand remuneration for the scant supplies I stole? She says you stole Kindrish. Escad burst into full-throated laughter. Is that her angle, to claim that I stole Kindrish? Her influence must be waning more than even I knew. What are you saying?
What do you imagine I am saying? The aging, ineffectual leader of a village in isolation. A system that strives to forget anyone who sees the outside, no matter how much its inhabitants strive for a better tomorrow. Bela's isolationism provides ideal patsies for any crime the Heinriarch chooses to commit.
You think Kaz stole the treasure?
Hi, you Kindred are just as thick as the elders. I'd hoped otherwise. Yes, I am suggesting that old Grandot is trying to fool you, and the village as well. I'm not certain that she stole it herself, but an investigation might undermine her authority, and she cannot have that.
What should I do?
The proof is in the petals, Kindred. You want justice? Figure out the truth. If you find evidence, Warden Nilaheim will support you. Speak to her. She is loyal to Grandot, but more loyal to the truth. I will return to the village, and we will sort this out. The Heinriarch will have to tolerate my presence until my name is cleared.
I guess he's coming. Cheers, Golatron. Yeah, I'll look into it. I mean, now I could kill her. Let's go with Bloody Plays. I could try using that other bow too. Or the other, not bow, the gun. It's better and worse. The Kim cells last a good amount of time. I'm happy with how long they have lasted. Certainly. What? No. I equipped the carbide. I thought. Okay. Do we just waltz back all friendly like and be like, hey, you're probably full of lies. Optional, discover all the evidence. Alright, let's go talk to the warden. Will you not go sundering my mind? Giant beetle takes 5 damage from acid. It's a very different weapon. Doing this triple shot nonsense. What happened here? That's the warden, right? Yeah. Bloody warden. That'd be sad we get back the warden's dead from random garbage. That's just a cheap rifle, Genlu. I've got a much better rifle right now that burst fires.
Wait, why is Esk here? What's going on? Do you have Kindrish?
Escan claims to be wrongfully accused.
Oh, but what now?
We will investigate and find the truth.
Oh, well, yes, that's a good idea. You'll help, right? My axe arm and conviction are strong, but deduction has never been my greatest strength. I can answer questions about the people in town, if that would be helpful.
Do we have any questions to ask now? Yeah, we do. Oh, that's perfectly fine, Lily. Feel free to comment or suggest or question whatever you would like. But yeah, we kind of started with a desert rifle. I mean, not that what we have is that much better, but the triple fire, it's a little more accurate, and it triple fires and it holds more ammo, basically. The carbine there. I've also got what I think of as like a bowcaster, but like this electric bow thing that I draw my finger through a laser beam and it fires an energy bolt. So those are my ranged weapons right now. What can you tell me about Escand?
Oh, she's a good person with strong convictions, or so I thought. I suppose that isn't helpful. Esk has a good eye for detail. She hates water vine so much that she doesn't like to get near the fields and won't eat mats when it's served to her without law broth to make it taste better. She's afraid of saltbacks. She's good at foraging and terrible at crafting. I miss her.
What do you know about the outsiders?
Oh, not very much. The only kindred who are allowed in the village before you are traders. It's always a very big fuss when one comes by. It's been a while since that happened, though.
What can you tell me about Keyshind?
He's completely loyal to the Grand Doe. He's not very nice, if you ask me, but I suppose you didn't. He can't see well in darkness. He's the holder of Ari, an unbreakable heirloom fire axe, and he's very skilled with it. Oh, and he's terribly finicky about food. He'll only eat bland food and meat, and once when he had a bad cough as a Fondren, the caretaker tried to feed him yuckweed, and he kicked her so hard it dislocated her jaw. Poor Iselhind.
What can you tell me about the Hindriarch?
Kat is very wise and very careful, which makes up for her lack of strength. She always knows what's right, and she runs the village perfectly. She hates clutter from work like nothing else and cleans up any mess she makes, unless it's a spill. Then she makes Keyshind do it. In fact, Grando very much mislikes any liquid not in a bowl or water skin. Being in a shallow pool is enough to make her panic. She's allergic to copper and bronze. They make her break out in hives. She's too old to spar with me, but her bow arm still aims true.
Huh. Allergic to copper and bronze and afraid of pools of stuff. Okay. That's everything, right? I assume the random... Yeah, no, we can talk to random people. Have you seen anything peculiar? I've heard that there's an outbreak of Glottrot in the Kindred villages outside of Bela. Now I want to leave here even less. Gossips and lore.
Is it true that Kindred all live far underground? For weeks and weeks, Keyshind was so quiet, but now he's talking more than ever. He's so loud.
Play-Doh did. I thought we were done with the deduction game.
I heard that someone in the village might have a sore throat, so I am staying at least 10 handspan away from everyone today.
Ingohind. Gindren, a moment of your time, please. You're Gamburkicles, yes? You seek to solve a mystery here in the village, yes? How did you know? I hoped you would ask. I closely study the works of the great bard, Willow Shakespeare. In particular, I am most fond of the stories of the great plant detective, Hemlock Cones. God. Through these stories, I have learnt to hone my perceptions and deductive skills to a fine point. It is my dearest hope that one day I shall be known not as Angohind, village bookworm, but Angohind, master detective. My grand hind has forbidden me from looking into the strange doings in the village, but she said nothing about me teaching you the ins and outs of detective work. What say you? I'm listening. Oh, truly? You won't regret this, Kindred, I promise. So, let's get to it. Every mystery hinges on the detection and interpretation of evidence. As Hemlock Cones said, ere any prosecution can commence, accusers must obtain some evidence. The solving lies in seeing and locating, supporting clues as well as implicating. How do I find evidence? Professor Cones taught me everything about finding evidence. Though evidence you found upon the ground may yet be sound, if it will be sufficient, is a toss-up. Examine all your suspects and their homes all around, and find a witness who may dish the gossip. You can find evidence by looking at things on the ground, but you can also look at your suspects to see if there's anything off about them. You can also ask around to see if anyone has seen or heard anything strange, and different witnesses may have different things to report. I'm sure they know that, Thonic One. Well, what about supporting evidence? Supporting evidence can be any sign that something is amiss that you can't directly tie to an individual. One common example is a bloodstain, which indicates that violence was committed but doesn't tell you by whom. At its heart, supporting evidence is most powerful when paired with implicating evidence. Once you have both, you'll be in a good position to accuse a suspect of wrongdoing. Implicating evidence is what it sounds like. Evidence that implicates someone's involvement in a crime. For example, if someone observed strange behavior in a person, or if you found something weird in a person's room, or even if you observed them behaving strangely yourself, that's implicating evidence. Most of the time, a piece of implicating evidence isn't proof of a crime in and of itself, but when presented alongside supporting evidence, implicating evidence is the seed of truth from which grows the long frond of justice. The long frond of justice. Hey, Esmeralda. What if I find evidence from multiple suspects? As Professor Cones said, we know not the reach of law, however long, is not the finest judge of right and wrong. Choose not what evidence thou wilt present, ere its consequence is evident. In short, you must use your judgment and intuition, Kindred. Then what's to keep me from simply choosing the outcome I want? Well, your conscience, surely. You wouldn't be so unethical as to manipulate the resolution of a crime to your own ends, would you? Yeah, of course. What if I accuse the wrong person? That's always a risk, Kindred. Nilaheim knows everyone in the village very well. If you present supporting evidence that contradicts something the warden knows to be true about the suspect, well, she probably won't believe you. In fact, she might not let you accuse that person again, so be careful. If you make too many bad accusations, you might lose credibility with her entirely. Okay, do you wanna trade? You've got a rubber tree seed. Very chewy. Okay. So also look at stuff. It's kind of really the main thing we got from that, but... There's nothing in that. Okay. Wait, there was something in it earlier, wasn't there? I thought I heard a splashing from a fight in the marsh grids, but I couldn't find anyone. Marsh grids. You just talking about this stuff? Maybe to the side, right? Is there really a king of the moon, Kindred? They didn't see anything. Live and drink. None of you guys have nothing. No good can come of allowing Kindred into Bela. You know, Grandeau spent some late nights working on something she wouldn't talk about. Wonder what that was. Is it true you don't have a Grandeau? KRSH. KRSH. Well, I'm writing this down now. Although, given the way this game automatically logs information, I assume if it's relevant, it probably would have logged it, but... Oh, they're only trading. I can't chitty chat with them. I mean, I do want to open it. I've got an investigation going on here. Please don't hurt me. Wait, what was that? Something about exploding. I didn't see it. I want to do some repairs to my boots, but someone's been on our stores of boar leather. We have far less than we should. Nobody see nothing. Or nobody wants to admit to it. Yeah, this guy and Liar are just chilling here. You guys have anything more to tell me? No. Kind of surprised they aren't being killed on sight, though. TBH. Alright, how about the outcrop farmers? Nothing. Nothing. So there's no, like, blood or anything in these vines here. I think this was effectively, like, the end of the village in that direction, right? I mean, there's still the path, but there's no more... Yeah, okay. Anything inside this? No, just a hidden star apple tree. I almost feel like I should be like examining the pools of water if they're drained more than they should be or something, but it seems a bit much. Nobody's seen nothing out here. What about you? Nope. What is that? Engraved furs. In 110, Anti-Ratafa II won a decisive victory against the combined forces of the Sexton Worshiping Quarter of Big Rapur at the bloody Battle of Tarvapid, though she lost her prized Charm of Miniature during the course of the conflict. Yeah, we actually knew that one, yeah? We did. We did, in fact, know that one. I discover Rabask, a goatfolk village. Almost directly next to the other hidden village. I guess we're gonna look at this goatfolk village while we're here. Wait, the goatfolks are still hostile here. Jewel-encrusted carbide hammer. Gives 100 reputation with water barons. Of course. I guess we'll sell that. You gather up a nip of leech blood, some boar hair, a dash of roaming congealed rubber gum injector, and a dram of erstwhile ice frog spittle. I expected that to give you a bonus effect. Greetings, Roland Gunner. Hey, Daxter. Yeah, we'll see, No Home. We will see. I mean, he's not terribly sure on how it'll go down, or if it'll go down, for that matter. But as far as Delta Ruin's concerned. But, I mean, we're all looking forward to whatever comes to pass, I suppose. Oh, there's an 8-foot cloak. That's nothing too special, though. Yeah, it's just cold resist. And we're already mushroomy, so we've got plenty of cold resist as it is, I suppose. How fast is this burning through my ammo? We still got 300. Okay. Where's the village? I mean, there's goat folk everywhere, but I assume there's, like, gonna be some friendly ones at some point. Eight for a hat. That one's at least lightweight. Oh, there's a dagger here, too. And daggers are worth their weight, turns out. Right, this one gives me heat resist, cold resist, and ego. Which I think is mostly better than this. Yeah, absolutely. But I can sell that off, I suppose. It's not like Toby didn't work with people even on, like, Undertale, but, like, Timmy did most of the art, and Everdred did, much of the art of a specific fight, and, things like that, and, you know, a lot of people came up with ideas, like, Magnolia Porter and stuff, for the monster designs. I thought this was supposed to be where's the village? I'm just finding random goat jerks. They've got a weird artifact. But none of that is, of course, the proper long-term team we're kind of talking about now. I know what I'm doing, Muffet. I don't care if it's been out 3 years. Some people still haven't played it, and they might, because they should. There's just a copper nugget chilling. Well, I'll go grab that. Where's this village that it just said I found? Settlements. Oh, we found that it's somewhere else, I guess, right? No, it's right here. Somewhere. This just doesn't really seem like it counts as a village. There's like one little hut and a couple go folk that I fought. I'm just gonna bum rush you. That was probably a mistake. Yeah, I'm going to shoot you now at point blank range. Because this gun actually works really well. Oh, I need to reload. I say that and then you just saw it like missing all over the place, but you know. This guy is buff. Steel gauntlets and boots, I suppose. Hey, Porius. Where is the supposed... I don't know. I guess I'm gonna go left, and then if it's not there, we just don't care anymore and we go back to what we were doing. Should be able to damage this one okay, but apparently still having trouble with it. There we go. I think that's light enough. We'll try to sell that off. Yeah, there's like no goat village there. I don't understand. I don't believe that trees are actually painful as far as that goes. Probably best that that is the case. Also, even if it would be amusing. Alright, have you seen anything? Because no one else on the outskirts has. Yeah, okay, you're no different. Wait, is that... No, that's just more water. I was hoping to see some, like, blood in one of these fields that would corroborate the talk about a struggle. Please go away. I mean... I guess no, those are not bloody. They don't say bloody, so they're not bloody. That's just how that works, as far as I know. We should have already talked to everybody here, really. Oh no, there's one. Ah, they had nothing. Found one other person I had seen. So I mean, we've got blood here, but like this just implied that there was, you know, a normal enemy that came down here and was beaten up. Like they left a pile of stuff that's not terribly suspect, I would say. Got a bunch of law petals and petal-strewn brindstock. Whoa. Do you have anything else to say? No? No. Okay. I mean, we could try to look through their stuff. Let's actually make camp a hotkey, huh? Well, no, I wanted to make it a hotkey. Oh, enter to map hotkey. 0. One toughness for the rest of the day. Yeah, there does not appear to be anything interesting chilling around here. I guess I haven't talked to her, but yeah, she's not gonna say nothing. Look at the bedrolls, we got nothing. Oh, that's to like mark on your map. Okay, here's our gossip and lore. The Heinrich Isolator is to work in a mystery project. Keysign was quiet for a few weeks, only to become louder than ever again. We got missing village, or missing leather, rather. Recent illness. Recent violence. Theft by Kindred is very common during an outbreak of diseases. There exists a dimension known as the Vacus Isahedron? Okay, I guess that's a separate thing that happened earlier. I don't remember that. They do have stuff in them. It's not gonna be terribly useful to talk to them. Yeah. Didn't think so. Kinda don't want to talk to the, Kindriarch yet. But I come to a conclusion. Alright, well, let's chat, I guess.
Why is an exile standing in my village? Are you trying to play me for a fool?
Wrongfully accused.
Eskind claims to be wrongfully accused, and you believed her? Why must all Kindred be fools? She is lying to you, outsider.
There's no proof of that.
Fine. Go to the warden, then, and have her solve this mystery. But know this. Until a thief is found and Kindrish is recovered, I cannot reward you. You get nothing. Live and drink, friend. Why are you speaking to me? You have work to do.
Not that I know of, Chupan. And I mean, there are graphics in this game. It's drastically, like, infinitely better than Vanilla Dwarf Fortress. Let's see. So how tough is she? Not that tough, and they're not that bad either. So if things go to hell, we can manage. I feel. All right. I do want to open it. Alright, we're not taking anything. There's a copper nugget in there, which is interesting. Considering she's allergic to copper. Okay, that instantly makes them hostile. Metal sheet love injector. No. A force bubble pops into being around Heinriarche. Look, I don't want to kill you. A shade oil injector. Hits you with his sturdy, weird artifact. I mean, it's possible this is just broke things by looking at our boxes. I was looking for more evidence, okay? But it didn't make the entire village angry. But there was no, like, boar hide in there. There's no artifact in there. There was copper. Oh, I can, drop water down or something. Pour water on her if I want to. It's possible I have to kill her friend, though. I'm getting distance on him for right now. She just hit someone else. Let's see. I know, right? Blackfire. I mean, she doesn't like liquid on the grab. I can also chuck like copper at her, though. I mean, the most straightforward is that she likes to craft and stuff's missing. But, like, there's nothing in her boxes. I was hoping to find a bunch of leather in her boxes for some corroborating evidence here. We've got the illness versus, you know, some random person took it. But there hasn't been a traitor for a long time, so that's bad. Fight the Watervine patties. We couldn't even find any blood sitting around. No one else had anything else to say about it. So, I mean, I guess this is the best we got. Signs of craft seemingly hidden from the village. But that can't be your only evidence, can it? There's no culprit. Apparently the Hydriarch isolated herself to work in a mystery project. Why is this, like, grayed out like I've already chosen it or something? Is it because she's already trying to kill me? I don't know. This doesn't, like, seem like a good answer, to be honest, but the other answers seem even worse, so I guess? Oh, yes. This does indicate that some kind of craft transpired and Kea was trying to hide it. So what you're saying is, she stole it, apparently. Oh man, the warden's on board. In that case, my verdict is ready. Hydriarch Kea is the culprit. I am forced to conclude that Kea has neglected legitimate threats to our village in order to further her personal grudges. By the Beyla Rangers' charter, for the good of the village, I must strip Kea of her title and bestow it upon her oldest eligible heir, whose name is newly cleared. Eskind. Kea will be exiled for her crimes, never to set foot in these meadows again. In addition, she will surrender her personal treasure as payment for this kindred's investigation. Moreover, for his part in Kea's duplicity, Keeshind is to be stripped of the ancestral weapon he carries, which will be returned to the people of Beyla. May time show our actions just. Live and drink, kindred, and thank you. I receive a homoelectric wrist warmer, a failed energy relay, a fried processing core, and cracked robotic housing. Okay. Are they still trying to kill me? Yeah, they're still trying to kill me. I don't know if they would be otherwise, but... Like, how do we feel about this? Is, there gonna be an all-out fight, or...? Oh, there is a fight, okay. We've got a fight now. The fight's on. I was, like, wondering if I should, like, leave and have him chase me, but, our new buddies are gonna be fighting now. Hydriarch Eskind. It already changes their title. Oh no, she's still Hydriarch though. No, they're both both Hydriarchs rather. Okay. Well, I can miss just like she can miss, so that's maybe not the best. But we can just like bum rush. Do we take out the one loyal to her here? Like they haven't really done anything wrong, I feel. Alright, our side's thoroughly wooden, so we don't need to do anything too crazy. Let the Centaurs figure out this weird civil war on their own. That's not a bad idea, but... I'm gonna throw copper nuggets at her. Throw, not fire. The Take 1 damage from the copper nugget. That do anything special? What about her being allergic to copper? Did that matter? I don't know. Oh, let's change that back. There we go. What? I passed by Hindriarke? Aren't I fighting Hindriarke? Whoa! That was an explosion of violence there. The music in the Banished is not named anywhere, nor formally released anywhere. Rub copper dust in the wound. I mean, I'm gonna try spilling some water on it, I guess. We're gonna do that too. Or honey? Honey, gel, any of this stuff? Have some honey. All right, you've got honey on you now. That matter at all? Not particularly. Hey, Vermino. This is Caves of Cud. So there's our puddle of honey on the ground. Where's Kate going? I just keep switching places with her. I'm not actually fighting Kev when I try to move into her. Even though she's hostile and phased, apparently. Oh, Eskad's taking some damage. Yeah, let's make sure Kev gets wrecked. Let's... Wait, that's a villager. They keep moving around. It's hard to track who I'm firing at. Are they down? I think they're down. So there's Keysand. Alright, out of my way, I'm fighting. What did it say about my glow crust? I've got a flaming weapon. There's like a web? Something caused a web to come out. Like, I'm trying to make this the least bloody fight I can, if possible, but... Oh, they're doing real damage. Engelhind unequip some spectacles. Oh no, Engelhind is gonna die here. Poor kid. Who's killing Engelhind? Like, no one's even hostile over here. Maybe they're gonna live now. They might bleed out though. Engelhind dies. They like pulled off their glasses and then collapsed in death. Greetings, Milkman. What do you mean by fake damage, Silent? Like, not as far as I know? Question mark. It looks like all of you still want to fight me. So, I mean, if you want to fight, we can arrange. You're breaking my stuff. Also, I'm gonna take a heal pot. We haven't actually used one. I mean, I could eat the mushroom too, I guess, but we got 7 of these. All right. The soothing tingle fades. Wait, why is everyone... Why is the warden hostile to me now? What? I was only fighting people that were loyal to the other person. Now everyone's hostile to me. What? Alright, I mean, I guess we can murder this whole village or something, or try. Well, the culprit was already fighting them, Bloody Place. I waited specifically until they were fighting the replacement Hydriarch, and once I saw they were already fighting the Hydriarch, then that's only then that I started fighting. Because they were still shooting at me. That was just our goodbye ritual. Good proselytize. Unconvinced. Yeah, I don't know, Deranged, yeah. That's pretty dumb. Alright, how do we want to handle this? I mean... We've got that option, I do suppose. And we got this bounty of cracked robotics housing. Yay. I could try to stun him. Like, does this actually meaningfully stun in a way that's helpful? Yeah. Well, I'm like sad now. I didn't want to just like murder this entire village. Alright, what's this thing do? Knitted sleeve that warms you as you wear. Okay. Gives you 6 or 8 cold resist. Who cares? Okay. Maybe Jetaloo. We were just looking for this Aper God 28th Tampa. That's all we were doing when we stumbled upon this place. And now it's come to this. Would you like to talk? No. They are not interested in talking. Well, they won't be alive to trust outsiders again, I assume. Well, me or them, huh? So the reason I'm not just like running to get distance is because they've got like they've got like a charge attack or something, so they can close gaps easily. Otherwise, that's just what I'd aim for here. So we've got a partial choke gap here, but not like a great one. I mean, I could loop around the bottom right here, I guess, yeah. Oh, they're coming from the bottom, too. It doesn't even look like I'm shooting at him down there. Yeah, I haven't even hit him once. I mean, it wasn't intentional genocide, Jetaloo. It was not my plan. Did I get, like, dragged or something? What happened there? Yeah, I'm hooked. Move me up. I mean, do you want to talk? Yeah? I can make you love me for a little while. Guess I'll see what weird artifact you've got. You were very sturdy. Neither of us seem to be really hurting each other at all. Until now. Now you're hurting me. I mean, I'll probably be fine, but let's go ahead and chug another potion here. How much health do they have? Okay, down to wounded now. Keep getting distance. Badly wounded. Your reputation with the Fellowship of Wardens changed by 220. Baylaw's by 220. Yeah. Look, I mean, I didn't ask for any of this. I think some of my stuff is cracked. Let's see. No, it still says it's perfect. I guess some of their stuff cracked. This still says perfect. Definitely had something that said it hit the Nullworm skull and cracked it or something, but I guess that just doesn't matter. I mean, I'm a criminal amongst these people that are already all dead, basically, so I'm not too terribly concerned about that, but... Oh, we got lacquered leather bracelets instead. That are bloody, though. They're leather bracers that can't rust. But I guess they probably got, like, grommets and stuff. We have yet to see anything rust yet, mind you. I'm just gonna heal up and see what's left. I assume that's just like, hey, yeah, reputation with reptiles. Yeah. I mean, you sure you don't want to talk? Alright. Enjoy death, I guess. Hi. One experience. Oh, slender leather bracers. Those weigh less. Give me that. I say as I pick up something that makes it so I can't move. The fungus still love me, exactly. Yeah. I would love to buy some of your sundried goods, villagers. Like, this is just kind of garbage, right? Gonna drop the pile of scrap. I mean, like, not. I know it can be used for stuff, right? But I got that rubber tree seed, you guys. Oh, bloody broken spectacles of that poor kid. Look, I didn't murder the kid. Okay? I definitely did not murder the kid. I was very careful not to murder the kid. A folded carbide longsword. What is this? Curved sword with gray metal blade and with hundreds of thin, shining blue veins. It's got a bigger strength bonus cap too, whatever that actually means. That's heavy, though, apparently. Well, some of the other stuff I picked up was probably heavy too, because we've got a lot of random artifacts. Many of them heavy. And I auto-picked up this stuff that weighs stuff. I don't want to pick up stuff that, oh, I think I tagged auto pick up food at some point, and that was a mistake. Eat them. I am now sated and quenched from eating the petals. Here, drop these food cubes. I guess we don't really need this carbide longsword. I mean, not to start Zapper, it's gone up over the course of the game. But yeah, that folded longsword's better. Cool. So that's got one more strength cap and one more piercing than the mandible we were using. What actually is the burn noose? Hooded cloak. Okay. I'll pick up my copper nugget I threw at her, I guess. Yes, I'm very sure we want to open it at this point, but there's not a lot we care about in here. Take this copper nugget, I guess. And these arrows just because they have no weight. And we've got to drop some other junk. We'll take the love injector. Love injector might have been evidence. Mayahind is still friendly to me. I mean, I don't think I killed, the new matriarch, right? Thanks for what you've done for our sister. You're welcome. Went exactly as planned. Is there anyone else still alive here? Oh, let me turn off auto get food before I forget. Well, you guys didn't see what went down, so you apparently don't hate me. I am both afraid and hopeful for our future, but perhaps this is what we need. Yeah. That's a good attitude. I can't even say the word attitude, right? Where's Esk? I think they lived, didn't they? How exciting! A new Hydriarch. I mean, I imagine the other sibling got murdered, but where's Esk? He was pretty tough. Did the warden take out Esk for some reason, which wouldn't make any sense, but it was a nonsense fracas. As far as I know, I killed the old Hydriarch, her supporters, and the warden, which was really unfortunate. Had no interest in murdering the warden. Oh, I found another weird artifact, apparently. That had a good amount of weight as well. Running out of stuff I want to just drop on the ground at this point. These ones apparently were just chilling at houses. Beds and everything. I'm just gonna drop this salt and this empty glass bottle, because those are heavy. I mean, you're still thanking me for what I did for your sister, so that kind of implies she's still alive, but she's not here, as far as I can tell. Hi, friends. The rest of them that didn't see the carnage, don't blame me for anything. The best I can gather is that the warden saw me attack one of the regular villagers who was already attacking me, and blame me for it. Which feels really weird and wrong. Brackish honeyed blood. Hey guys, you want some brackish honeyed blood? I don't think there's anything else I can do here. I guess we're done here. Alright. Alright, quest completed, everybody. Good job. Good job all around. About that thing we were trying to find this originally. It can't be that far. Berkicles, they're friendly. We burned through over 100 lead slug of that fracas. Will you tell me which is which? Alright, I guess you won't, but... Gonna use the bowcaster some more. Hey, Fluffball. This song is very busy. Sure. There's some fracas happening over there. I'm just trying to find the other thing we were looking for. I guess it's not this way. Is that nothing? Oh, it's a chrome link. Okay. Some dense forest. What's up, angry honey badger? Oh, we're at full health. Right, the extra toughness we got wore off or something. How far is a parallel? I found Banana! The Goat Folk Village. Alright, do we have friendly goat folk here? I have yet to see a friendly goat folk, I believe. This has at least 2 buildings. We still have a hostile goat folk chasing me around here. Yeah, they don't seem terribly friendly. They don't want to talk. Look, I'm just trying to be a friend to goats, but you guys don't want to have any part of it. Okay, that's actually threatening. Gonna myrtleize this village too? I mean, they started it. Also, I'm just kind of leaving. I'm tired of murdering villages. It's not what I'm into, okay? It's not what I stand for. I don't want to murder all you goats. That's a slumber. I'm just trying to find a thing. You guys want to go play with each other? This looks like a thing, but it's not officially a thing. Hey, Eddie. Like, we've kind of circled this, like, Romad caravan thing or whatever. We're trying to find something that was near it to do the other thing, but not having much luck on that front. I'm just gonna run down this guy. Alright, we got more Sultan history. In 476, it was discovered that Mithridates III had faked his death with the clever use of a lifelike hologram. Despite reports to the contrary, Mithridates III was alive and well. He was thenceforth known as the Orbital Spectre of Dumish. Alright then. Duly noted. So we care about none of this stuff they are dropping, right? Not really. Painted hand axe. We got more Sultan lore. While leading a small army in the oscilloscope worshipping corridor of Suzamaru, Mithridates II assassinated the Sultan of Qud over the rights of flowers. He won and took the reins of power. He was 91 years old. Oh, they're chilling at the edge of the screen. I'm like, what do I see that's hostile? I don't care. I'm just circling around. I'm trying to find a thing. That's all I'm trying to do is find a thing. In the progress of trying to find one thing, I ended up, like, maybe solving a mystery and murdering an entire village over it. Well, okay, only almost the entire village. There were still people alive. And they sounded hopeful. And oblivious. More oblivious than hopeful, really, but, you know. Some kind of flowers, yeah. I've discovered some forgotten ruins. That's not what I'm looking for, though, is it? I'm looking for Apergon 28th Tepa. It's supposed to be nearby here somewhere. I guess let's look at these forgotten ruins, though. What's up? Let's fight this kudzu. They appear to be losing their fight with the kudzu. This is sugary brackish water. What made it sugary? The bloody jilted lover gained a level. And then I just murdered it. I mean, it was a plant. I don't know if you still call it murder if it's a plant, but I guess, yeah. I'm gonna shoot this void spider. Alright, there's a bear. You wanna dance, bear? We can dance. More voiders. What's in there? Oil. We could grab the voiders' supplies of oil? They seem to be guarding it. Gershworm. The roiling, flailing husk of some sort of cudworm. Its body and mind have been twisted by the dark energies of the deep caves of Khud. I see. Oblivious is a good thing? I mean, it meant that I didn't... I mean, their obliviousness meant that I didn't have to murder the entire village, I guess. It was never my intention to murder the village, okay? I just want that to be perfectly clear. We were trying to solve a mystery. We got attacked. We wouldn't solve the mystery. We were still being attacked by the culprit that was supposed to be exiled. And then the person that, was enforcing our mystery solving and was going to enforce the exile started attacking us too. Because of some reason, I don't know, we were just fighting. It was pure self-defense, like legitimate. I was very explicitly, like, following the game's cues, but then everyone got angry at me and wanted to die, I guess. Annie. True, Flufall, but the whole village wasn't dead, because some of them didn't see me fighting their kin. Therefore, they weren't mad at me, and were just like, oh yeah, no, things are looking up. I think this is a good change for our future. Well, I even tried to talk to him, Kind Shield. I tried to talk to him. I mean, what am I supposed to do? They're faster than me. I can't even outrun them to just let them live. They're just gonna keep chasing me indefinitely. I really didn't have much of a choice. My other choice was to, like, inject them with foreign substance that makes them love me, I guess. That was my other option. I could have maybe had the warden stay alive by making her love me. Maybe that would have worked. I mean, maybe she wouldn't have killed herself that way. So... Maybe Flufall, maybe. At that point, they saw it, but then they're like, yeah, no, the future looks bright. Thank you, Wanderer, for your assistance. Anyway, let's take a break. We'll explore these, like, ruins, I guess, and it said it was really close to the Groman Caravan. We've got all the way around it. Where's the thing we're supposed to find? It's not even that important of a thing. It's like a little side quest thing, but where is it? We'll be back in a couple minutes. If you're gonna make faces, I'll give you a reason to make faces now. Alright. We are back. How afraid of this thing do I need to be? Gersh. Probably not that afraid. Oh. We obliterated it with one special range shot. Okay. That works. Grams of blood all over the ground. You see a glow-white cultist of Gulgut and psychic thrall. What is this? Beneath the umbra of a stinking robe, flesh smears over the bones of a boy who surrenders his body to the metamorphic Newman. It's got a carnivorous maw, bloody claws, and a folded carbine battle axe. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to shoot at it. Oh, can I not make that shot? That's why it's red, but it lets me try anyway. Look, there was a single goat noise in Doki. There was the one thing. What is that? Oh, that's a luminous horseshoe. That's what's growing out of my body. Giant beetle and psychic thrall. So, there's something crazy happening over here. Oh god. Whoa! You hit Teshrururim no longer, servant of Pateau. I guess they were like invisible next to me or something? What's up, Teshrururim no longer, servant of Pateau? Wearing simple robes, the pilgrim's visage is surprisingly calm, given his surroundings. They're okay. Well, I mean, I would have been fine chatting with you if you wanted to. You got a data disc, though. That's pretty exciting. We haven't actually gotten one of those yet. So killing this guy, yeah, this is a, I don't know, hero or whatever, will make the Seekers of the Sightless Way like me less, but the villagers of Benimu and the villagers of Sagamore will like me more because for casting down on their beliefs and repeatedly beating him at dice. I just got one of those swords, Calandris, but yes, it was a small improvement to what I had. By 110 for one of them. You guys are still psychic thralls with them dead? Yeah, okay. See, it says my skull that I'm wearing is cracked, but I don't think that does anything. Oh, okay, that thing's about to explode. Alright, well that did explode, in fact. Oh, I didn't... Oh yeah, if there's only one thing, you automatically pick it up. I just wanted to look at it. Because I'm not switching weapon types anytime soon, I don't think. Oh, that's only 1d6 plus 1. I mean, I guess that's not particularly, like, drastically worse than 1d10. 2 to 7 instead of 1 to 10. I mean, it probably sells decently. But... already carrying too much? I was very disappointed when I found out cheese had weight. Because I had just been buying all the cheese that I saw on principle. I got 18 Vine Weaver shapes that are all bloody. That's our spoils of war from the village we murdered. They probably had some cool artifacts, though. We'll check those out. I was figuring I would just go pay to identify them rather than risk breaking them. Was kind of my plan there. Oh, we don't need this cloak anymore? Yeah? Oh, well, no, maybe we do, because if we're not using the backpack, we want to switch back to that, don't we? You know what, I don't really care about this artifact robe that generates water. Let's pour this cider, do another container. How much does it weigh? 5? Yeah, I'm just gonna drop it. There's some more of those exploding pods. They blew up the mushroom. We gained 1 attribute point. Took a lot of level ups to get 1 attribute point. Did that only cost 1? I thought since it was high, it would cost more. Yeah. Go ahead. Strength 27. Great. I guess I should have used my other attribute point earlier. I thought I couldn't because my stats were where they were. Okay. Yeah, let's raise agility too then. Cool. Hey, Abesis. And we've got enough skill points to get whatever thing we were gonna get when we had enough skill points. I don't remember what that was now. So we'll maybe look for it later. That strength means we can carry more, so that's important. What is that thing up there that we saw? I guess we'll see it when we get back to it. Oh, there's still things attacking me. I'm just like trying to figure out what they dropped. I'm like, just casually being attacked here. Greetings, Mr. Simon. I spot another Dromad caravan. It's apparently another Dromad caravan here. Now I get to wonder if the Dromad caravan we were looking for to find something near a Dromad caravan was this one, instead of the other one we already found. That's got a crysteel hammer and fullerite flake armor. Jeez, that's some fancy stuff. Ooh, and that you know, you're selling some of it. Do you have a longsword? Do you have a longsword? Huh? One of you guys? What is this? Oh, a shrine to Anti-Ratafa II, the Dushan Woe. In 173, Anti-Ratafa II won a decisive victory against the combined forces of the godless quarter of Dashan at the bloody Battle of Biazolil. As a result of the battle, Biazolil was so devastated by icy winds that it was renamed the Wintry Dunes. Offer a little prayer. Sure. Do we have any other Dromad friends? Because you're selling some fancy stuff, right? Like, your strength bonus got 7. Massive rod geode of crysteel welded to an iron haft. I still haven't desecrated anything. I mean, we've got loads of money. I want to spend it on something like that. If you guys would be so kind. You got cool stuff? You got a full right longsword! You do, in fact, have exactly what I was asking for. Alright. Well, we just upgraded our longsword, and we're just gonna upgrade it again. 550 bucks. Finally, we can empty our inventory a little bit. Okay, so that weighs a lot. That's not actually... Oh, they weigh... We've got 2 of them. That's why they weigh a lot, but... So that's 5 pounds for 20... So that's $5 to the pound. Alright, let's sell that. Praetorian's Cloak actually is worth a lot, apparently. Yeah, this skid suit's worth a lot, too. That doesn't surprise me. That bit of poetry is worth something. A little bit. Seems to be a pretty irrelevant part of the game, huh, Calanders? Alright, sell those off. Wait, are carbide daggers only $2 to the pound? Or is this $14 each? Yeah, it's $14 each. That's $14 to the pound. Okay. Okay, we don't need the Salt Hopper Mandible anymore. I feel like we don't want to use the Kim Cell, but we do want to get, or the Stun Rod, but we want to pull the Kim Cell out of it first. What do you weigh? 5 pounds? Okay, 40. This is pretty good. It's close to $10 to the pound. $10 to the pound is all we get out of bloody, or out of copper nuggets anyway. Indeed, Silent, indeed. We probably just put off all the cider here, because that's going to be our heaviest stuff. We put that one off too? I mean, sure. Sure. Oh, get rid of the stupid buckler. I should have dropped that a long time ago, but we might as well sell it now that we realize. I mean, we probably have lighter things than that, but I'll go ahead and ditch that. That's fine. I don't really need these engraved leather moccasins, do I? I mean, maybe I need the reputation with Elash's wife church, but... No, no thank you. I mean, I guess I'm just always a mushroom. I don't know if I'm ever going to not be a mushroom. By the time I'm not a mushroom, I may have better armor anyway. But that is pretty good. Reputation with birds. Nah, I'm not carrying stuff around for reputation anymore. No thank you. There's a book that can teach you the cure for the glow crust. I see. See. Why does it say I only got $17? Am I almost out of actual water? Oh, I need to get rid of honey. Honey's worth less than cider. I kind of skipped over that blindly. That's right, Silent. That's right. I mean, this one's 400 reputation with baboons. That might be enough to actually matter. And it's a trade good otherwise. So I guess we'll hang on to that one, but... This is infinite weight ratio. This Slender Iron Dagger weighs 0. It's worth $4. So clearly that one's amazing. This just so I have fewer, like, pieces of equipment in my stupid inventory. Seems good. Yeah, get rid of the Sora Seed. I don't really want to throw those around as grenades much. These weigh 0 and are worth $24, so that's pretty cool. We'll keep that for now. Yeah, fine. We'll sell the Flexi-Vest. That's major cold resist, which we really don't care that much about. This is fine for right now. Okay. Oh man, we got 120 pounds free. Let's equip the thing. That's better than the cool thing that we just got, basically. So that's always nice. Fullerite. Small incremental sort of improvement, but still nice. Put on the slender ones because they weigh less. And this still says it's in perfect condition. This has been cracked open at least twice, but... Oh, I can remove it. No, I can't. Never mind. You can't remove the Luminous Horse. Well, give me the option. I'm gonna press it. Apparently it was lies. Okay. Okay. Do we want, well, I was gonna compare here. I guess I gotta do it this way. So 25 cold resist and 1 extra dodge, or 1 ego. Which, helps with mental things. Alright, we're putting on the Elastine Skullcat. Seems fine. Okay. Keep that. We don't need the backpack necessarily anymore. We might keep it for now. It's heavy, though. It's weird. Do I carry around this 10-pound thing that I can then throw on my back and let myself carry an extra 35 pounds or so? 30, 31, 30 something. Yeah, this is a traditional roguelike Silent Shadow, so... You know, overcomplicated mess where we're exploring around and killing a bunch of stuff and level it up and not dying, hopefully. So I guess we keep that around. I assume we didn't, like, we get so much stuff, I'm just making sure we didn't accidentally get something else we want. We don't need copper nuggets in our thrown weapon slot anymore. Alright, so we've got about 80 raw pounds free right now. Is there any other dromads chilling? I think these are just the two, right? Oh wait, Fullerite Armament. A dark visored helmet made of jetback Fullerite. Okay. Well, we probably want that, right? I just decided, okay, I guess we'll have this Elastine skull cap. That would raise my armor value to 11. That would mean, like, almost every weapon I've seen in the entire game cannot directly hurt me. They need to, like, critically hit to hurt me. So that seems probably like a good idea. Also, that's really expensive. I mean, it's not that expensive. We've still got some stuff we can sell. Oh yeah, this is that reinforced one. That's the fancy one. Because that's super lightweight and has the extra armor value if I ever wanted to switch in that direction. I probably won't, so I should probably still just sell it, but we'll at least ponder the other options first. Oh, do I want to... I want to sell the stun rod before I forget to. So remove the sell of the stun rod, so we can just sell that off. Okay. Wow, the nylon body pack sells for 35 even. That's quite a lot. I guess we don't really care about the snakeskin armlet anymore either. I mean, it's interesting because, like, these leather bracers, which I'm considering solidly better, sell for a lot less. So they gave us at least some implication that I'm wrong there or something, but I think it's just meant to be decorative, you know. Alright, we've still got loads of trade goods if we actually start needing to, you know, care about buying more things. Like, how much that money do we got? We got another 700 there? No, more than that even. 850 or so. Okay. Now we're even lighter weight. We've got 100 pounds left. And we've got 11 armor. We can no longer dodge anything, because everything's very heavy. But, yeah. Enemies have a hard time hurting us now. They should, anyway. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this will be very sad, and it won't actually be that helpful, but, you know. What's in the box? Mediocrity. We'll take it. You see a jilted lover and stop moving. Gonna love that phrasing. Just that it's valuable, basically, Silent Shadow. That's the special thing about Jewel Encrusted, is that it's valuable. Oh, do we want this oil? I guess we want this oil. Well, we could try to get this oil. Wait, there's a maintenance security card here that I almost missed. What the hell is this? Paper thin access card, which will open some doors in the depth of Cud. Yes. And the data disk. I forgot about the data disk. And I guess we'll sell this stuff since we're already selling stuff. There goes my inventory space immediately. So fast. Die, Void Spider. Stop being alive. Okay. Thank you for eventually complying with my request. Yes. Taking this oil. That I assume belonged to the spiders? I don't know. We got a small cube as an artifact as well, apparently. Interesting. A puzzling artifact. The data disk is worth $87. I don't know if selling that's even gonna lower my weight, but it might. That's worth $70 on the security card. Definitely just holding on to that, though. That only made my stuff weigh 10 more. Water's too heavy! There's someone in our starting town that can tell us what our artifacts do, Silent Shadow. We can also IDM ourselves, but we risk breaking them if we do so. So there's a bit of a trade-off there. It's not super likely we break them, so it's definitely something I could do. Yeah, Genelu. Post-apocalyptic fantasy is pretty much accurate, I would say. Yeah, I'm entirely too covered in mushrooms to put on other armor. Oh, I should make camp, eat some food. Tari jungle. Tari jungle. Thus the fact there's tar everywhere. Makes sense. I'm still looking for something that's next to a Dromad caravan. Maybe we'll find it eventually. Oh, bloated leeches aren't hostile because they're fed. That makes sense. Excuse me. No. Headlamp. We don't really care about that anymore. The kindled flame? No, I'm interested in this freaking thing that's flashing at me. An amber flame into which life is breathed through a psychic wick. What the hell? Hey, Subito, you can thank Chronometrics for that one. An amber flame into which life is breathed through a psychic wick. I'm almost tempted to just start attacking it. Seems maybe not for the best. Plus one agility. Really interesting. They just exploded themselves. I guess the tradition is to pick up these daggers, isn't it? Wait, what's... Oh, okay, there's a lot of them now. What's this green one? Yeah. Ra Clovenhorn, the goatfolk shaman of Clan Whitetongue. A braid of roasted frog skin stretches taut over her swollen pectorals and fastens a satchel to her hip. Her hooves are stained with Naphtali blood. Spittle flies from her bleeding mouth into a tuft of hair beneath her chin. Loved by goatfolk. Disliked by the mechanimists for disproving a famous theorem. Disliked by the Fellowship of Wardens for stealing a cherished heirloom. We got a feathered flexi vest, a plastifer bonnet, weird artifact, and a weird artifact. Well, I don't think we actually want to dance with her right now, considering we're already hurt. Whoa! What happened there? There's no explanation for that, but it looked cool. I just saw like an explosion of music. Yeah, that. What are you doing? It must be one of their weird artifacts, man. No, that's a goatfolk hornblower. Alright. They've got a grandfather horn. They're just blowing the horn. Probably getting everyone all riled up to murder me or something. So let's just keep running this way a little bit. Maybe try to not be low on health when we're fighting things. Why am I missing so much? This thing's supposed to be super accurate. Okay. The chitinous puma just, like, teleported to me, basically. Horned chameleon. Let's bounce off of that with a lunge. Ape fur hat. Yeah, I don't know how much I care about my rep with the Wardens, but yeah, killing it would be nice. I want to kill it for its stuff, to be honest. Like, that's the main reason I'd want to kill it. But, there's so many. Oh god, it's a sower. Let's like jump. Can I just jump over here? Is that a thing I can do? You can't jump over. Okay. Does that mean I can't jump there either? Rude. There's another one on the other side, and suddenly we're almost dead. Should have taken one of these last turn, probably, but... Let's look at the other things here. You gain the ability to phase out of the spatial dimension for 7 to 8 rounds. I think that just, yeah, it just gives you the DV. Okay. Yeah, that heals a lot less. Yeah, we don't want to deal with that. Well, they did grenade themselves out of existence, so that's always good, I guess. Alright, back to 76 health. It's a lot more comfortable. Let's just keep Markia. This seems to be working pretty well. Alright. Maybe I want to use these? I don't know, they seem to do like crap damage when I threw the Sower Seed, and they seem to do great damage when the enemies chuck them at me, so... I don't know what the deal is. Okay, we're both a lot better at murdering things and not getting murdered in melee against these goats now, so that's nice. I like that fact. We are healthy. If we want to dance with our new enemy here, we want to use our other gun, probably. Yeah, let's throw in a fresh cell on that in either case. but then probably switch to the carbine, which has a triple shot burst fire sort of thing going on. What actually is that? I know it's friendly, but it's a salamander. Okay. Like, I was kind of wondering if it would help me fight relevantly or not, you know? Alright. I don't remember how many screens we ran away from or what, so, well, we got this jerk again. I'm just gonna run up and stab him. Alright. Good talk, novice. I guess we'll get some more of these seeds. We'll put them in our thrown weapon thing. Wait, why are they not all stacked? Is this a different Droman? Yeah, this is a different Droman caravan. When they're referring to within, like, a distance of a Droman caravan, I thought they were referring to a specific one, but maybe not. Maybe it's just, you know, one of these, like, 18,000 Droman caravans chilling around here. More carbide plate armor. What do you got? You got more Fix-It spray foam, whatever that does for us. 49 bullets. Yeah, hook me up with that. Thank you very much there, friend. What is all this bronze weaponry? You're living in the past. Yeah. Trade my water into copper nuggets. That, goes way about half as much. Serrated. With the T, bloody. What does that actually do? 3% chance to dismember opponents, apparently. Alright. I mean, I'm already carrying around one container of Fix-It spray foam. I don't know what does, so I guess we'll leave it at that. This caravan is much less exciting than the other one, but but that means we don't have to spend all our money that we just kind of sorted out a little while ago. Okay, where was the where's the thing we're actually looking for here? Our tough opponent we want to dance with here. What is this? Oh, just raw bear meat. Okay. We'll just ignore the slumberling. Where did they go? They chased me and ended up in one of these other areas? I'm just gonna bum rush you, I don't care. Hey, I netted ammo. Did they just, like, spew out a stream of blood from that? I don't think that, like, river of... Yeah, they're bleeding, bleeding, and bleeding, and bloody. I think we thoroughly made them bleed with a shot that's intended to do that, mind you, but geez. It's blood everywhere. Look at how many grams of blood that is. So many grams. Alright, that one didn't spew out a fountain of blood. I'm just trying to mark this guy do the same thing, but... I guess we're getting these sower seeds. Kind of running out of, like, places on the map that I thought they were made. I guess this is probably where they're at, then. Good God. Those things, those grenades they have do damage real quick like, huh? Alright, don't take the grenades for granted. That's an important life lesson, I feel. What is that? Hey, it's a healing potion. I will take a healing potion, thank you. Yeah, grenades don't care about my high armor value. Yeah. I don't know, Zapper. And now I don't remember how to bring up the supposed help stuff, so... Oh, the singer's nearby. The horn has been blown. I am fleeing from a Goatfolk Horn brother. They're freaking me out, apparently. Lantern steel helmet. Oh, well. I mean, I guess I can assume what that does. Has light. How's it going, Short? Thank you for the raid, sir. The agility is 2 hit, I believe, Zapper. Alright, they are flashing. They're phased. Did they just, like, drink a potion or something? Well, let's, yeah. Try to let that phased-ness wear off. We found our friend. I was hoping to take out their friends before we fought them directly, though. Or, you know, gain some distance on them, or... Oh god, there's more up here. They keep making me run away. I mean, they're making me go the way I wanted to go, approximately, so... Not the end of the world. Alright, she solidly cannot penetrate my armor, so... Like they've... Well, unless their weird artifacts do stuff. They have a very hard time actually hurting us, I think. But I don't like their friends still being around, you know? They've just got carbide stuff too. But as long as we don't have sowers, well, sowers would kind of kill their friends and me, so pros and cons to that, I suppose. But the ones that chuck the grenades. Well, I have not had control for a while. That was interesting. Like, most of them are bloody and injured in some fashion. Let's make them bloodier. Alright, we killed one. Alright, we're running for 8 again. Okay. Do a lunge to bounce myself away. Right, did we ever get Swipe? I think we did, and we've never used it? Is that a... Oh god, yes. Swipe was pretty cool. What did it do again? It was real cool. Let's see. You push all adjacent creatures back a space and attempt to trip the ones that are opponents. Yeah, we still haven't actually used that. Put that on 3. It's already bound to the ability Command to Spit Slime. Yes? Okay, they don't penetrate my armor with their weird artifact either, so that's good. Yeah, get swiped. I knocked him over. Knocked him away. She's bleeding, 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 prone and bloody. It's pretty good. Gives me a chance to reload, I suppose. I mean, I guess the Hornblower is the wild card, so we do want to try to take them out, but... Alright, we're fleeing some more. Guess we're running up this way. Guess we're still going. Okay. Alright then, well. Right, reputation with goat folk has gone down. Mechanimus 90, Wards 105. Alright. They are down. The hoary bowing horn of a wizened man-goat. Wind etched and gilded with scarlet tassels. You can use it as a cudgel, apparently. I did kill Science Goat. I don't know why she was Science Goat, though. Did not follow that, but... Alright, painted steel gauntlets depict a scene at a remote college in the Sexton worshiping quarter of Bigapur. Aduratapha II met with a group of philosophers and commissioned a philosophy that evoked the presence of a frigid miniature glacier. She named it Charm of Miniature. Of course, yes. I mean, that's just what you name these things. Silver Nugget! She had a silver nugget! The stretchy foam fabric hardens when pressure is applied to it. That's a Plastifer bonnet. Gives you some electrical and acid resist we haven't really seen, huh? Interesting. Oh man, we got a bird reputation Flexivest now. How much is all this weigh? Too much. Well, throw out a backpack then. Let's see what else... Oh, we should heal up before we keep moving. Okay. See what else may have been dropped of value. Hi. Don't spend your bullets, friend. I might want those. Oh, your bullets are already gone. Oh, can I, Yeah, I can unload. So technically I should manually unload some of these rifles and stuff I've seen sitting around for more bullets, huh? This item provides light. Unsurprising. Okay. Does exactly what one would expect. We've got a lot of artifacts right now. Let's put back in the low cell. Go ahead and use that up, I think. The popular theorem of my blade, Lufal. Okay. Are we ready to go back to the world map? Wander back and ID these artifacts and stuff? Probably. We were still... where's Ape? Oh my god, the 28th Tappa. That's... You know what, Cumatique the Erudite? I understand why you weren't able to find this place, because I sure as heck can't find it. Let's get out of here. Okay. Where even am I? I'm right here. Okay. There's 2 Dromad caravans here. There's another Dromad caravan here. There's Banana, the goat folk village, where everyone hates me, and now they hate me even more if they didn't hate me before. There's Golgotha. There's, I mean, I guess there's technically still a village here. Poor Bela. Alright, well, let's head back to the start area. I'm glad, Kindfield. Hey, Mike Balzari. Well, I'm lost too. My character's actually lost. There's a dog corpse here. Something killed a dog that wasn't me. Alright. Well, just find them and murder them then. I just... you see an irritating tortoise and stop moving. Okay. This is small fry. Let's just... 12 experience. Why am I exploring more? Let's just leave. I found the thing that... okay. Given the density of stuff there, like, is there something special on, like, every tile here, basically? Seems like there might be. They've restocked. Oh, let's eat. Alright, what's up? Oh, they're selling a floating glow sphere, but we found one, so we don't need to buy it. Apparently the cracked robotics housings actually had a little bit of value. Alright, let's have you ID some of this stuff, huh? Identify. This item is too complex for Argivine. I don't know why I'm adding so many extra letters. Argive to identify. It only sells for $7, but too complex for them to identify. I just offered a trade of nothing. Compass bracelet. That's too complex. The whole reason I went down here was so that you would cover it, man, and you can't even identify half of this stuff. Holy moly. I didn't want to risk breaking it. I guess you don't either. But... a high capacity Kim cell. Ooh. Counterweight? Can you identify this? I already understand this item. Okay. I thought I would get to know what type of data disk it was, but I guess not. What is the goal of this adventure? To not die? Mostly. My understanding is that there is not a proper end to the game yet. It is still in development. Oh, it actually says, yeah. Creates a Gaslight Fleisa. Requires Tinker 2. Can I actually look at these too? Oh yeah, yeah. Creates stun rod. Creates overloaded laser pistol. Thermal grenade Mark 3. Adds item modification scaled. Visored modification. Gaslight Fleisa. Okay. Well, let's look at our new fancy stuff. There's still this many unidentified though. Holy moly. So we got a high capacity kill cell. That's cool. Let's see. We've got a bloody electrified counterweighted China bracket small trinket. What was once merely a carbide axe is now a work of art. Curling wires wind around the haft of the weapon as the creeping vine of a rose. Modules and battery housing mounted on the flat of its blade where otherwise the rose's blossoming head would rest. It's got +2 to hit, and also +2 to hit, and it's electrified, but it's an axe. And it has a cell that's unidentified and we're removing. Sounds good. Flaming carbide dagger. So that gives 2 additional heat damage on hit when powered. Sure. Got Iron Vine Reaper. Flaming Sturdy Ari. This weapon of war seems a strange fit for an agrarian people such as the Hindrin, but if nothing else, it serves to illustrate that even prey animals cannot be lightly considered. The air swims around the axe's triangular head like summer heat, but it can kill even faster than the high assault sun. This item can't break. It's flaming, and it's an axe. Remove the cell. Freezing carbide dagger. I mean, what's freezing? 2 to 4 additional cold damage, sure. Remove the cell. Freezing Yell. Somewhere between Battle Axe and Vine Reaper, the icy ancestral tool called Yell represents the eternal struggle between the industriousness of the Hindran people and the cruelty of harsh winters. The biting cold of its curved blade is as sharp as its honed carbide edge. It's also an axe. All of them are axes. Greetings, Feox Games. I mean, it's a good starting point for sure, Mike. Well, on hold for development doesn't work, Calanders, because the saves are not forwards compatible. There's no save on hold for development. If you make it as far as you are, then that's as far as you get. Doesn't matter if they update the game, it won't be playable. You got a bunch of special artifact axes. Well then. Anything else of note? Yeah, there's the silver nugget. I don't actually know how much that's worth. Oh, I could have just teleported back here. I forgot I had this thing. I could have just teleported back here when I wanted to come back. Walking back here was not very tedious, to be honest, but still. Need a house so we can mount all these cool axes on the wall. Yeah. Alright, cells are light enough, we'll keep extra cells around. Alright, well, oh yeah, we still got... Did we have anything else in here that we got those new? No, oh yeah, the compass bracelet. Chance of becoming lost reduced by 10%. Sure. It's potentially worth swapping on when we're walking around. Why aren't these stacking? There's all these random times they don't stack and I don't know why. And this bonnet does weigh 4. It's a little rude. So, how hard is it to be able to actually use this Tinker 2? Yeah. Not easy. Although this is probably light for how much it's worth to sell, so we just consider it yet another trade good, I guess. We just need to keep enough water to be able to drink at this point and, like, deal with rounding. Because water is very poor value for its weight now. I don't know what a Gaslight Fleisa is, mind you, but it's a thing, I guess. Still have all, yeah, we gotta just manually ID some of these artifacts and break them and stuff, I guess. Alright, let's go. Examine. That's a Gaslight Chris. Bounding Boots. The Structural Scanning Bracelet. The HE Missile? Oh, we've got a Gaslight Fleisa. I guess we can figure out what that does. The Implant Matter Recompositor.
Yes, I don't even know what this game is, but I love it.
That seems fairly accurate for this game, for sure. Cheers, Eddie. Solar Cell. Bloody Force Bracelet, which also has a full solar cell in it. Okay. Wrist-mounted force field emitter. How good is that? That sounds like it could be anywhere between great or so-so. Wrist-mounted display device that gives a detailed readout on the structural integrity of simple inanimate objects and its surroundings. Don't have a good idea of what that's gonna do for me either. Okay. Bounding boots. 15 move speed? As long as you've worn this item for at least 100 rounds, you sprinted thrice your movement speed. Some clever tinker has fitted a spring-loaded tendon around each of these boots to mimic the gait of a large sprinting bird. Yes, please? Yes. Let's just go ahead and put those on before finishing even looking at other stuff. There's only one less armor, and now we can outrun things like pretty well. That's real good. We became Sanic, yes. Shimmering silver cube, the cell will slowly recharge if left in sunlight. Yeah. That sounds potentially tedious, but... okay, we've got a Gaslight Flysa. This wood-gripped hilt emits a long and narrow beam of pale green light, whose intensity is such that it may cut away steel. It's a long blade that has a 0 strength bonus cap. But it shoots a steel cutting laser? I mean, is this any good? Like, it doesn't say what it actually does. Which is... So, you've got a game that has all these weird artifacts that you've got this whole thing about identifying them, and, like, you could potentially break them by accident trying to identify them. But once it's identified, tell me what it actually does. It's like, alright, it, you know, emits a narrow beam of pale green light that can cut steel. What does that actually mean? Does it mean nothing? Does it only mean that it has 9 penetration? It's just a weapon with high penetration. Okay, fair enough. Hey, Boo Radley! We've got a different type of antimatter cell. Seems to quiver with potential energy, huh? Alright. Well, we've got tons of cells now. And a bunch of, like, nonsense. Got tons of nonsense. Why can't I page down? Tinkering. Well, we don't even have enough intelligence to get Tinker 1. So things that require Tinker 2 and make bad weapons that we already don't want probably seems like we're not going to be going down the data disk route. Probably. We've got 300 skill power, so we should probably get something else. We've got 27 strength now. Is that enough to give me something cool up here at all? 25 agility or, yeah, 25 agility to get anything else cool up here. Get suppressive fire. That's probably pretty good. We like firing rifles at targets next to us. And the bow is two-handed also, so I like that. Oh, it's 27-23, not 29-23, not 27-23. So we're still a good ways off of that. If you block an opponent's attack, there's a strength-based chance your opponent's stunned. I mean, that's not bad either if we're still using a shield. Do we care that much about this not getting lost stuff? Like, what do I care that I travel on the overland map twice as quickly? That does not seem terribly relevant. Don't really want to dance with the meal prep garbage. Dual wield is at least somewhat appealing, but we've already invested a lot into shields. Saves you water. Okay, well, I could just dump a bunch of water on the ground and not care on like almost at any point, really. So I like this one. We like this specifically like tells me, well, if you've got other crazy things going on, this is pretty good. You make an attack with every hand, including extra hands granted by mutation or technology. But the first one just says it's increased. And then this one makes it go up to 35%. So this is like 20%, 25%? Something like that, I guess. So if we go hard on that, it gets pretty good. You shake off stunned and stuff. Just an additional tonic. That actually wouldn't be like bad to have in our pocket, but it's pretty expensive to unlock. Sprint for 10 more turns would be pretty good. Two-handed guns count for half of their weight towards your encumbrance. Oh, okay. Meh. Lots and lots of meh to most of these. Your hunger and thirst at 1/2 the normal weight. Oh, okay. It's impressive how many of these things I really just don't care about. No penalty to DV when sprinting. Sure, we don't have much DV anyway. Charge to do a melee attack. Useful. Move one scare into energy cost. Useful. Yeah, I think we go up here a little bit. So, kick back. And staggering blow. Although, now that we've got these, like, boots of, like, I can stay away from you, maybe I don't even want kickback. That one was cheap, though. That one was 50. But nothing, like, I don't need any of this other stuff. There's plenty of things that are, like, mildly helpful, but there's not much we're excited about here. I mean, no DV penalty with sprinting. I mean, we've got a better sprint now, so powering that up certainly seems like a not bad idea. I don't know what DV penalty you get anyway, but you know, it's cheap. So we'll grab it, I guess. Yeah, having something to help against stun sort of effects is not a bad idea. We do have a good amount of toughness. Alright, I am sold. Heal. Set limb. I kind of like switching from shields to two-handed fighting, but we don't have the agility to make that happen yet. Otherwise, getting up to this is pretty neat. Yeah, that's fine for now. So how much is some of the stuff we got worth? Compass bracelet, don't value very highly. Plastifer bought it. Wow. You value that quite highly. I mean, we certainly haven't seen acid or electric resist anywhere else, but it's not much of it. It's only 5. Let's get rid of those. Those are heavy. We don't want those anymore. Force bracelet, and I mean those have cells in them too, so I'm not judging their value too accurately, but yeah, as expected, antimatter cell worth a crap ton. I'm gonna sell this one because it's all by itself instead of stacking with its friends. That's some garbage, so get rid of that. How much does this weigh? 5 pounds. So, not particularly... I mean, the water I'm gonna trade it into weighs more, though. All of these are pretty lightweight. Yeah, 5. Lighter than water. That's gonna be the recurring thing. Is there any way I can, like, tag this stuff as garbage so it doesn't clog up my inventory, but it only shows up when I'm trading? I assume the answer to that is no, but I'd really be on board. Silver nuggets worth 50. Nice. Oil is not worth much, and it's heavy. Theoretically, we could do cool, like, I don't know, oil something and light it on fire or something. I'm just getting rid of it. I don't care. Seems like a easy thing to screw up, too, yeah? Yeah, no, we're done, I suppose, for now. Oh yeah, what's the AT missile? I didn't even look at that. Basic missile, tipped with a highly explosive warhead. Alright, yeah. It's just straightforward, I guess. Apparently there's missile launchers. I mean, I guess I'm not surprised per se, but... You got anything? You got some lead slugs, all 4 of them. What did blaze injectors do again? Those were okay. It was like anti-fire stuff. Plus 20 quickness. Heat damage you deal is increased. You can't be frozen. You must move around to avoid combusting. Good luck on not being shot by a missile launcher. Reasonable concern. You've now got a silver nugget, so we're taking that. That's a £1 for $50. That's a deal right there. Heck yeah. Yeah. We'll grab those 2. We got plenty of water. It's 53 bandages. The missile weighs 2 pounds, therefore we should sell it. I mean, I could keep it, but good God, who knows how long that'll be. I like how it says $7 even, but then it's only giving me 6. Look, I've been there. I've been to the north. I've arguably played Homage already. Homage. Oh yeah, this is a warden. We could do this, which will make wardens dislike me less again, probably. Alright, sure. The Mechanimist went down 50 though, that sucks. Oh, I have a secret to share with you. I mean, sure. Might as well, right? You can know about Rabask, the goat folk village. I'm gonna put in giant quotes. Because there was like one house there, and we murdered everything that was there. How about Banana? The goat folk village. You now know more about goat folk villages. Hope you're happy with this knowledge. You got derived from Helgrit's contempt of writing implements. You always have this, right? Oh. Learn to cook apple mots. You can spend my reputation. I can learn harvestry. Well, let's start by shared secrets. Wow. Oh. That's okay. Yeah, you can know about the layer. That glowfish might even still be alive. Man, you like the Methrium III history here. He murdered their leader by trapping him in an atomic clock, and was thenceforth known as Time Dancer. Sure. Teach me about harvestry. Oh, that's an active ability. Well, I'm probably never using that, but I've got it. Hey, Bosun, this looks like Oregon Trail. Let's see. I mean... I guess there's worse comparisons to be made. Yeah, there's worse comparisons to be made. The activation is turn on auto gather. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Sure, share a secret with me, friend. I now know the location of Moshru Rock, legendary Snapjaw scavenger. Alright, let's go hunt that thing down then, immediately. Harvest plants, toggle on, okay. We probably... we might toggle that off. But we'll go with it for right now. Yeah, your thirst is mine, friend. The villagers of Turva War despise Mehmet. Alright, well. Oh, their favorite dish is also apple mats, apparently. I'm gonna keep sharing secrets, though. At a remote scriptorium, Methryhim III recorded a chronology that evoked the presence of a perpetual moment in time chosen arbitrarily. He named it Flower of Time. One night under the beetle moon, a scribe found a babe with forgotten seconds of one's life on its eyes outside her scriptorium. She and her fellow scribes adopted the babe and named him Methryhim III. Now you know more. Do I want to learn the dish of their people? Fine. Share me a secret. Celistoria Katherigapai, legendary giant dragonfly. Alright, yeah, keep hooking me up. Life of a Sultan. Acting against the prohibition on the color amaranth, Methryhim III led an army to the gates of the Boundless Bog. He freed its citizens, and they crowned him Sultan of Cud. In his honor, they changed the name of the Boundless Bog to Methryhim Platz. Let's keep swapping secrets. I'm assuming when I get a secret, I can trade it to someone else, though. Location of Heptagon Mamur. That's still not a place I know that I at least that I think I care about, but we swapped some secrets. Yeah, but I'm trading it for other secrets mostly, anyway, so... And, you know, abilities I don't care about. All the abilities I don't care about. We'll just get all the abilities. We found out about some layers that we could go... Yeah, layers. I don't know why there's like a $ next to it, but... It's apparently 2 parsings west of Red Rock. Oh, this one's right here. Southwest of Jopa, huh? Yeah, I mean, show that on the map, too. Let's go. Yeah, there we go. Oh, the other one's right here also. Okay, cool. Let's go to the lair. Legendary giant dragonfly. A clockwork beetle. Clockwork simulacrum of a goat-sized beetle with a striated onyx shell. Okay. Well, I'll just kill that, but I haven't seen that before. The way is blocked by tangled mudroot. There's the enemy, I see. This helps, like, I can't see what any of this threading stuff is until I, yeah, assume the stuff around here is gonna be pretty, straightforward. Alright, let's, go down the stairs. We found a weird artifact. And a copper nugget. And I guess a little cider. And yeah, I don't care about any of this. Throw up a meal. You know, you really don't have to stop moving when you see a clockwork beetle. I'm okay with that, I think. Also, that area didn't look like it was totally explored. What's with this area up and to the right? I mean, I guess nothing, but... Oh, bears. Okay, we're getting to stuff that's at least, like... I mean, 15 experience instead of 5, so... Electrofuge. There's just a zappy spider. There's nothing in these baskets. Oh, there's Cripple the beetles now. Gershling. I will take the arrows just because they have no weight, and I will not take your crappy revolver. I will take the stun rod to pull its power cell out. Yeah, give me the cell. There's just piles of blood in here. Oh yeah, corpses. Bones everywhere. This isn't like a special Gershling, is it? No? Okay. There's just bones everywhere. Is that our, that is our legendary person. Let's see. They're loved by insects and grazing hedonists. So if I kill this thing, I will anger insects and grazing hedonists, but... I mean, we actually know who the Bartholomites are. Hated by the Bartholomites for reprogramming their favorite robot. Disliked by fungi for questioning the origins of the moon. Hated by winged mammals for refusing them entrance to a local library. That sounds like a villain. We should take this out to appease those people. My reputation with the grazing hedonist has changed by negative 215. Bartholomites went up 150 though, so that's cool. We get some wine, I guess. I'm not carrying these stupid bottles, though. Man, the clay picture weighs 10 pounds. This is not owned by you. Are you sure you want to... I mean, I've already stolen it. I feel like you don't need to prompt me anymore once I've already taken the thing. Like... Once I've already decided to steal the thing... I don't think I really care about pouring it into other containers. The auto explorer hit the chest. It had the revolver in it that we didn't want. Wait, there's more pictures over there. Is there more wine to steal? Not that wine's particular, it's just cider. I mean, that has mild value. I'm not even gonna worry about it though. I'm out of here. Alright, nothing else meaningful around. Oh, there's a weird artifact. There is something else meaningful around. Alright, well. Hooray for finishing exploration then. Alright, it's a quick little jaunt that did things for my reputation, I guess. Whether those are things to care about or not, who knows, but wait, there's stairs here. There's just stairs in the middle of nowhere. We gotta go down the stairs. Seed spitting vine over here. We haven't seen these seed spitters for quite a while. Okay, Auto Explore could avoid those things if they wanted to. It's like, I assume I don't need to really pay attention to here. This is a pretty low level area. There's some exploding thing. So what's the deal with this? A flaming giant dragonfly corpse. Stone anvil. But why is it like exploding out? I don't know, I'm gonna make a meal. Oh, there's just lava. Pool of 2002 grams of sugary lava. Here's that's a forge. Splinters of Brianstock burned red inside this ancient piped hearth of stone. Sappy trash. We haven't actually seen trash for a while. Rough agate gemstone. It's not a thing we've seen either. A shoot crab. With a shell no larger than a human fist, this crab scuttles through a vent curiously suited to the dimensions of its figure. Often accompanied by dozens of its ghastly cousins, the jittering decapod means to devour all living matter it passes over. You've got a weird artifact, friend. You have nothing to trade? I mean, you did just tell me about my location, so I'm no longer lost, but you have a weird artifact, so... Sorry, friend. It's mine now. I would have bought it if they were, like, selling it. Hey, Val. What is this? Glow moth. A constant rain of gorgeous, sparkling dust drifts down from the glow moth's wings. Not anymore, it doesn't. How big is this, like, random cave? Kind of makes me think like it's Minecraft or something. It's alright, like, let's just go look at this random cave. Where does it go? It just keeps going until the end of time. There's pools of honey. Do we want to get honey? I mean, I guess. It's not worth that much, but... it's very easy to pick up, so... we will fill some water skins with honey. Can I not go down? Apparently I can't go down here. Oh, there's a slumberling. Those are, we've leveled up enough they're only labeled tough now. You think the cave's infinite? Could be, I guess. What is that thing? That's a noise. Gaze upon your own reflection in the lustrous chrome face of this Kata galore, which emits a crackling groan and showers azure sparks upon the floor. Okay. The musket turret is shooting at me, apparently. There's a musket turret over there. There's like a farmer down here. There's just a farmer chilling down here. How are you still alive, friend? Let's talk. Yeah, live and drink, friend. Good luck with the not dying. You just keep finding more stairs down. Interesting. I mean, we did find more stairs down. What is this? Pool of 2 drams of putrescence? Okay, what's putrescence? Clearly something we want in our water skin, right? It doesn't tell you anywhere what it is. Alright, well, you've got some putrescence now. I'm just gonna pour that back out. There's some more putrescence, so we want more of that. We know where to get it, I guess. I don't. Oh, here's a thing. Sort of. There's a person chilling and a bunch of slimes and stuff. I guess we should take out. What is this? Baboon. From atop her sunning boulder, the small monkey peers at you with eyes full of curiosity. 2 puffs of gray fur billow out from either side of her face. What exactly are you throwing at me? Small stones. Okay. The slumberling woke up. That's potentially scary. What? Oh, right. The blobs are exploding over there. As they are wont to do, I suppose. Can hope the slumbering doesn't kill my a buddy over here before I have a chance to talk to him and stuff. You carried anything? You just got a slender staff? Okay. You can live then, friend. The slumberling is attacking me now. Oh, it's got 14 piercing. My armor value isn't enough to stop the slumberling. Well, I mean, I guess the slumberling didn't kill my potential friend. They're just coming right after me. Oh, that's not a person. That's a statue. There is a slimy chest over here, though. And a book, the Canticles Chromaic verses 17 through 24. All right. Alright, let's make you all bloody. Ow, that does a lot of damage fast. Okay, they're dead though. 500 experience too, so not bad. Well, let's go talk to our friend. Oh, look, it's a statue. The statue of Bel wears its tremendous weight in polished marble. He wields his epochal aegis, storied for obstructing a swirling gas cloud in the starry dawn. Okay. Sure. Hey, I'm looking at a statue. Stop spitting at me. It's rude. This is a not exciting treasure chest. I will take this book, though. You see a bloody giant amoeba. What is this mess over here? Let's see, we do actually have some fresh water. We got bloody water. We got a glowfish corpse. Sugary water. Okay, well, I need to get the a bloody sugary water. I feel I need to get this sugar water here. Okay, we got the sugar water secured. Do we want the bloody sugary water as well? Alright, bloody sugary water is the choice. Alright, we'll get pick up some bloody sugary water as well. Now we've got some slimy water as well, I think, probably. Oh, that's, yeah, dilute slime, I guess, is where it is at that point, huh? Alright, we're probably ready to roll out. This is just kind of random stuff when we do have at least some directed stuff we can do. What do you got? You got anything? Huh? No, yeah, you just got the staff. You're fine. You get to live. Alright, let's go murder some other legendary thing. Moshru-Rak, legendary Snapjaw. We got some Ikari riflers. You've got a jewel encrusted short sword. I'm gonna empty a rifle. I mean, I guess we take the jewel. Wait, let's look at it. Is it got a thing? It gives you a reputation with water barons. That's the other thing jewel encrusted does for you. Obviously, I mean, I shouldn't even have to mention that, I suppose, but. There's some of the centaur. Ooh, we just got a pile of weird foods. Wow, a big pile. We've got a book on pickling. It's like got actual like recipes. Honey and phobic suit gives you whatever MA is and disease resist. Reflects damage back at your attackers. Reputation with fungi. Why are you getting reputation with fungi for eating mushrooms? I learned how to cook flowery spine fruit porridge, among other things. I mean, I'm still getting the book because I want to. Wait, no, get the book. Congealed blaze. Oh, they even got some of the stuff I can cook with here, right? They got the law petals I can cook with right here. Water skin. I've got 2 lava now. Water skin of 2 lava. Hey, Verkomon. Maybe they just want to feel appreciated. All right, all right. And pickled mushrooms was one of those too. Face silk sounds at least kind of valuable. Fire ant gaster paste. Gaster paste. Calcification was ground into a mortar, simmered in brine, and congealed. Dawn glider tail. I don't know. Do we want this stuff? Maybe. I'm gonna go over here first. Because the legendary person's already fighting. They've been cleaved apparently. No, that's just a warlord. That's not the legendary one. Hindran Pariah. Yeah, so we now know their story a little bit. Thank you kindly for the gifted sub, Val. Enjoy your egg, Silent Shadow. That you can follow in real life, I mean, I guess if you want to cook with like lava and stuff, you could probably follow it. Val is thoroughly egging chat. Thank you again, Val. Welcome in, Verkomon. Hive. They're kind of having their own battle, so that's fun. The zealot yells, "Make an offering at the Argent Well. Pay homage to your father." Brackish sugary water. Let's talk to them. Do you wanna trade? You're selling a book. That's different verses that I already have. Oh, I should look at the other book I got there. This one. Oh, this one's got a different depiction of an arcing gear-driven machine has been meticulously tooled onto the cover of this chrome-tanned leather Bible of the Mechanists. Is this actually... this is like a little more set. This looks like actual preset text rather than randomized. There's a lot of it, though, still. I mean, I could just kill this guy and take their book. Yoink! I'm like, do I want to spend the time to buy this? No, that would be too tedious. I guess I will just murder this poor sap and steal their book. Mechamist Rummager. This hunchback is garbed in filthy robes the color of slate. Strands of matted chin hair splay against her chapped lips as she examines a broken trinket. She's got lead slugs equipped, huh? Nice book, nerd. Well, you guys are not hostile? Oh, that's a hermit. Yeah, you're fine. You can live. Skulk injector. What did that do again? Oh yeah, that's the thing that makes your movement speed go up at night and underground. So you just, if you're like chilling underground for a long time, pop one of those babies and you're doing good. Oh, the thing that I decided not to kill went and got itself killed, but that'll happen. Can I trade with a mechanist? I can. Give me your lead slugs. And I guess you're fine wafer for no reason. Alright. Have some water for it. Works for me. I keep hitting O for auto explore because that's what it is in Dungeon Crawl. Where do I see this? Are you sure I see this? Oh, at the far left. I can't even see them on the map because they were covered by the thing. Alright, well that's fine. Hindered Scout and Pariah. Engraved leather bracers. Nah. It's probably. I mean, we've already murdered so much others of their kin. Like, it's like, why stop now, or do we feel bad about it? I can see it both ways. I can see it both ways. What's the deal with this guy? That's a glow-white cultist of Algolget. Cloth overalls we haven't actually seen, I don't think, but they've got pockets. They do have pockets. I already have a camp nearby. I don't. Someone else put this camp here. But I can still whip up a meal. You gather whatever you can find for your meal. A water skin, a nip of glorious glowfish cheek, a vile glowpad leaf, and a liberated dogthorn leaf. I've got disease resist from eating this water skin, apparently. This bronze stuff is because we're in a crappy area. But we found out there's a legendary person here, so they might have cool stuff, you see. And you see that one had a weird artifact, so I mean sometimes they still got cool stuff. It might be a bad weird artifact. Not saying that won't be the case. What's this person? That's a mechanist person? There's some scrap. No thank you. It's a chef. They've got a cookbook. The Skin of Roasting. Alright, I guess we're buying a cookbook. What are we giving you for this cookbook? Let's see, do we got cider? Yeah, we got cider. Let's give him some cider to start. Oh. We only have 2 grams of cider? I thought we had a full thing of cider. Oh, we've got honey. That's what I was thinking of. And that's worse than cider anyway, so yeah. Alright. Have this, this honey. Do you want this bloody sugar water? I mean, they do. They would pay more for the sugar water. They pay more for just the sugar water than the bloody sugar water. But the bloody sugar water is still more valuable than nothing. I apparently picked up a bronze dagger at some point. You can have that. We have this bronze sword. You want anything else? Yeah, you still want something else. We got weird artifact times 3. 3 of them we picked up for the same thing. I guess they're probably crappy grenades of some kind. Sure. Good enough. I mean, we might as well keep our water about even, so do we want to buy any of this other random crap? Even though we didn't pick all of it up off the ground. Let's see, I mean, we got a recipe for this stuff, so... I guess we're buying some law petals, at least, huh? Alright, good enough. We have bought your book. Like, if I just murder the chef, do I get all their stuff? I guess probably. We could have probably just murdered the chef if we really wanted to, huh? I'm okay. We don't need to murder everything necessarily. I'm not saying like it's not gonna happen. I'm just saying it's not necessarily necessary, you know? Alright, we got Dawn Glider Tail with Spice. Need Spider and Dawn Glider Tail. Gives you quickness. Smothered Slime and Cider with Mild Pickle Water. Are we Hannibal Burgess now? We're drinking... we got pickle water? As a main ingredient here? 75% chance that itchy skin doesn't develop into a fungal infection. Well, I mean, it's a bit late for that. We've kind of had mushrooms growing out of our chest for a good while at this point. What do I see and where? Oh, there's like a water skid over here that we probably wanted to grab too, huh? Sure. I see a prickler. Just, it's a plant. Just ignore it. It's okay. As much as I'm amused by the phrase, you see a jilted lover and stop moving. I don't really care too much, you know? Let's go down. It's a bunch of riflers here. I need an auto unload for rifles on the ground. What's this, a cat? Hulking baboon. It's not a cat at all. It's a dead monkey. Anti-Ratafa II. One auspicious day in the Saxon worshipping quarter of Bigapur, a healthy child was born to the Sultan at Nagabal's steeple. At the moment of her birth, snow fell everywhere. And in celebration, the people told stories and renewed friendships. The babe was named Anti-Ratafa II, but the people called her Blockborn. Oh, I was gonna get those bullets. Like, I've got money if people just magically generated me enough bullets, but they're still uncommon enough I want to grab them manually. It really doesn't need to ask you twice, I feel. Snapjaw shotgun. It's got an artifact. How about these pariahs? You guys got anything cool? This determines your fate, by the way. Just so we're clear, you having cool stuff or not determines how dead you are. They didn't appear to have any cool stuff, so. You could just pour wine all over yourself. Oh, is this the, that's a gunsmith. Crushed hat brim mantles her eyes, and a leather holster rides her shoulder. She rolls a lead slug over her leathery knuckles. So, you got a solar cell. You selling that, or? You are selling bullets. Not many bullets. I feel like you should be selling me more bullets than this. I mean, I feel like if I just randomly murder merchants, it might bite me sometime. So I guess I won't for now. It's not like I really need another, like, sun cell anyway. Doing pretty good on that front. Dromat is engaged in combat. Well, that's fair. That's a 12-pound weird artifact. The Dromat has nothing to trade. What good are you, friend? Dromats are for trading. Alright. There's just death everywhere over here. Snail Farmer says be quick about it. Be quick about it. You appear to have a small mossy tube, friend. Be quick about it. I'll be quick about it. What happened to the small mossy tube? Isn't the small mossy tube a, artifact? We've got an electric snail shell. The hollowed out xantha shell of the electric snail armors the head while only minorly impairing vision. Gives you reputation with mollusks. Sure. I don't think it was auto-looted. I mean, I guess we can just check our inventory, but... I thought the mossy tube was an artifact. Well, they still gave me guff, okay? I only did what needed to be done. You guys saw it. It's okay. See, live and drink, traveler. See, that's more like rubber gum injector. Gives you massive electrical and cold resist. And you're more likely to bleed. You cannot be grabbed. Interesting. Alright, I mean, yeah. It's like, we got money, we'll buy stuff. You fight some electric monster, I guess it'll be nice to have something like that on hand, maybe? If I remember I have it, which I probably won't because there's too much stuff in this game. Sell off some of these random artifact things here. Alright, good enough. Hey, Cosmic Worm. I don't like carrying anything else exciting. I mean, you do have a painted electric snail shell. You were cool. You were cool. Ooh, love injector. Oh yeah, that's the gunsmith. Business, yeah. But that could easily happen, Silent Shadow. No one's saying it's not gonna happen. Alright, well there's our target, our quarry. Balwolf Ulubuff, the hulking snapjaw tot eater. Tussocks of fur, dress skin stretched over taut muscle. Upright she stands, but she looks ready to drop onto fours. Her snout snarls and her ears twitch. She barks, and her hyena tribesmen answer. Swarmer Alpha. As long as this creature is adjacent to its target, it's +2 to the swarm bonuses of the other swarmers. Sure. Admired by the Gursh for respecting the sanctity of a burial site. Hated by insects for some reason no one remembers. Disliked by trolls for repeatedly beating them at dice. They don't even have anything cool, and I feel like I would be better off not killing them as far as the reputation goes. I might have seen Gursh before, but it sounds like something more useful than insects who already hate me and trolls. We could just leave, because they don't have anything, right? If they had like an artifact, it'd be one thing, but I could just be like, alright, whatever. Never mind, don't need to kill you after all. Live a good life. Oh, Gershlings! Yeah, Gershlings are evil. Alright, never mind, I don't care anymore. Insects, back up. Okay. They did have a beaded bracelet, it appears, that was not on their list. Also, there might be other random treasure down here. Probably are a little bit of something. Nothing too exciting, I imagine, but, you know, a little bit. Wait, is this another? There was a 2-for-1! It was a 2-for-1. Machuru Rock. Yes, yeah, I thought I didn't recognize the name. This is the one we were actually coming for. Tussocks of fur, yes. Loved by snapjaws. Disliked by worms for lighting a beacon fire to warn their enemies. Admiring by grazing hedonists for resembling one of their idols. Well, the grazing hedonists already hate us anyway, so whatever. What is that? A space-time vortex? What? There's just a space-time vortex chilling over here. Images of distant places and times past, present and future shimmer in the space before you. Strange sounds whose makers inhabit those innumerable vistas stretch through your ears, echoes of an astral continuum. Worm if by land. What's this subject? Sap. Put your egg in it. Worms is up. Oh, it's moving. Alright, I got sucked into a space-time vortex. I mean, I knew that was a possibility, but I'm not going to check out the space-time vortex. Okay, there's a worker ant. I'm glad this is average rather than tough, though. That makes me feel better about my decision. Where do we think we are? Can we see? Not right now, I don't think. Alright, well... Probably just can't, yeah, I'm lost. Okay. Understandably so, I am lost. got sent to the ant dimension. What have we here? That's a drill bot. The chrome from which the six-legged robot was wrought is tarnished. Where one might expect the head of a beast to rest upon their torso, there's only a smooth semisphere. At the extremity of each of their cylindrical arms is a conical drill whose spinning produces an ear-splitting whine. Hey, Numbers Guy. We just got sucked into a space-time vortex. Lightly damaged. I mean, we could try using the thing, right? We've got a thing. Droid Scrambler. Equip? Where does that even equip? As a weapon. Okay. Droid Scrambler auto kills droids, at least some of them. Pretty effective. Pretty effective. Where's my weapon? Oh, I replaced my shield, my shield with it. Yeah. Where's my shield? Follow-up question. Is it in a shields category? It is in a shields category. Okay. Nice, Numbers Guy. It may not be for log, to be fair, but we are right now anyway. I already regained my bearings. I'm kind of curious about the place we're at, though. Another hermit. You have a weird artifact, friend. Doesn't look good for you. If you want to survive me, you should not have weird artifact. That's... I can't even words. That's, Alright, there's a albino ape. Alright, cool. There's just bullets scattered around. What is that? Mercurial. A braided silver column laser mount. Their fragile crystachrome shell shatters on impact and reconstitutes itself away from danger. Equipped weird artifact. It only says average, but I'm gonna keep my distance from that for now. What? That's a rifle turret. Warming up. Okay. More turrets. Let's look at a desert rifle. Okay, we've got an acid spitting jerk. Spitting slug. The umber brown spitting slug produces an acidic slime, which it both secretes and hawks at its adversaries. Alright. Feel like we just stutter step the edge of the map here for a second. There's a drill bot. Miscellaneous? Where was it? Tools. Droid Scrambler. Seems like I killed it with my weapon. But I wouldn't expect it to die that fast. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, the spitter's getting close, isn't it? Should maybe leave. I am still curious. I kind of want to just keep looking, but with a rifle turret. All right, where are we? Down and to the right. We're over here. Okay. This is where the space-time vortex took us. The Rainbow Wood. It's certainly further out than we've been. Not by like a huge amount, but I mean, we're not too far from the Deathlands, so I guess I'm glad it didn't like send us over here or something, but over here seems fun. We can dance with this area probably. This all seems okay. We did get boondocked. That is accurate. Let's throw a fresh cell in here. The solar cells are not really that exciting, to be honest, because we can recharge the Kim cells anyway. But, yeah. I mean, we got bounding boots. We can run from most any threat, right? In theory? At least in theory. We're also very close to a level up. We're very close to another level up. I do have a strength bonus, numbers guy, and there's also potential for, like, crits and stuff. I don't see anywhere in the game it actually explains the math on how, like, combat truly works, so I don't know no formulas, but that at least kind of explains why we do more damage than we could do, you know? Yeah, that'll be a decision if we want to just like kind of book it back for safety's sake. I mean, we can always teleport back, honestly. Right now we have the ability to teleport back and it's fine. But we're in an interesting place. So do we like look at this Rainbow Wood or look at these ruins some more? Go to the Mushroom Ape Palace? I don't think I want to go to that spire. I do not feel prepared to slay the spire at this point. But